Because I'm going to forget and lose this page.
See him in my mirror. I'm not used to that. And we are live. Okay, there won't be anybody in the room, but if there is, everybody welcome back. It has been a while. We have... Oh, and there, our final little house elf has arrived.
Wow, that was a long time to respond.
Hi.
Hey.
So, gang's all here. Stream is up. And yeah, it's been a while since we broadcasted. It's actually been a while since I've been on Twitch, full stop. Because I haven't been doing any VR stuff in ages. How was your Christmas, Brian?
It was okay, and celebrated it yesterday because family had other family that was getting together, so bit of a snowstorm though.
Can't live with them, can't kill them.
Oh, you got ice, did you, Sam?
Oh yeah,
Wow.
a ton of it.
We got snow
No,
here
we just
too.
got squalls. I had about 4 inches of snow on my back window when I went to leave.
It would snow for an hour, and then like rain and ice pellets for an hour, and the roads were just ice. Everything was ice.
Yay.
UK has been warned that we're going to be expecting up to 3 feet of snow the second week of January, which will grind the country to a halt, which is great because I don't have to go out anywhere.
I was gonna say then you can just hide.
Gives me an excuse to do my tax return. Yeah, 3 inches will grind this country to a halt because nobody knows how to drive in snow.
That happened in Georgia like 5 or 6 years ago. There was like an inch of snow and everybody freaked out.
Yeah, look what happened to all those Texans.
They don't
imagine
have
Texans in a snowstorm.
Infrastructure for it.
Yeah, but it's an inch of snow.
Dude, my first trip to Oklahoma City 10 years ago was Thanksgiving weekend. Apparently that Friday they had an ice storm. And on Monday it was 55 degrees. It was dry as a bone, and schools were still closed the Monday after Thanksgiving. They were still cleaning up from that ice storm. I'm down there, and I'm like, why is everything closed? That's 50 degrees out. This is December, nonetheless. End of November, beginning of December.
Over here, they just grip the roads like crazy, so all your cars rust to crap. But my street's like not quite a main road, but it is on a bus route, and all bus routes will be well gritted. It's if I'm going to be going out in the sticks, but even the first night, the ice, whatever grit they put down on the road and the salt, it won't be enough to deal with a 1 foot snowdrift. We had some snow beginning of December, actually. We had about 3 or 4 inches of snow, which was a surprise. At my age, 3 or 4 inches is a surprise all day long.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not quite the oldest in the group, but I'm definitely getting there. Yeah.
Yeah. Gonna get a little bit older coming into January.
I know, it's gonna be crazy.
What are you leveling up to? End of January, what are you leveling up to?
57.
I do not know how old you are.
Okay.
Hey, math is hard. Don't start.
That's at our age. It gets hard at our age.
It gets harder because at our age you've got to roll 3 dice to figure it out.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So, quick recap of our campaign so far because it has been a while. We started at the center of the disc. We had our players joining the usual kind of finding yourselves in a tavern. Decrepit looking guy kind of stumbles in carrying a fancy key. He's been kidnapped. You decide to go seek out the watchtower nearby where many of the locals were being held prisoner as workers by a group of bandits. You defeated the bandits, murdered some of the innocent civilians, and you were psychically forced to go through a portal which took you to a great big chamber inside a mountain that had a big-ass dragon in it. Somebody thought it was a good idea to release the dragon, but before you could do that, you had to go up to the library, which turned out to be the Orichalcum, a huge library built above the dragon chamber by the original wizards who controlled the disc for the last 1,000 years. Learned some new things, found a golem, aka Mr. Pump, and once you had riddled out a few different languages, you were able to release the dragon from his chains, who then burned his way out of the mountain because he was pissed. While he's been wreaking vengeance upon every magic user on the disc, you have been kind of bumbling around, really, just taking it easy, having a bit of a tour, seeing the sights. You went down to Ankh-Morpork's, spent some time at the Unseen University, learned from the disc's most eminent dragon scholar that D is indeed for dragon. Learned that there may be a possibility that the old dragon queen was still alive, and there was some prophecies that had been written many years ago about dragons returning to the world. Did some side jobs, chartered a ship, well, actually bought a ship and chartered the crew, because they charged you through the nose for that one. And you began to journey your way across the Circle Seas. I'm just trying to find my Discworld map that I can throw up in the corner. You had some interesting adventures on the Circle Seas. I think that's putting it lightly. Let's see, what did we have? Up there's the map. Let's shrink that down, stick it over Sam's face. So from Ankh-Morpork, you sailed around the Circle Seas. You encountered some fishmen. You encountered some Klatchian pirates. You were also being pursued by some dragon priests who you didn't really know anything about at the time. They unleashed a kraken upon you. And in a final, and after much pushing, final bid of desperation, Brian donned the crown and communed with the dragon, psychically linking and begging for help. The dragon came down like a meteorite, blasting his way through the kraken, and you were able to escape, but the ship was very badly damaged, even when it transformed into a dirigible. It was too badly damaged to sustain flight for long. And you eventually crashed in the Klatchian deserts. I'm just kind of... Am I even indicating that with my pointer? I don't know if the stream can see it. I'm just about to see that with my pointer there. You crossed the deserts. You were kidnapped by a band of slavers. You encountered some sandworms. You were sold to the fighting pits in Bizmir, and the golem was able to not only defend himself and some of his type, his people, his escapades were becoming legendary. And an audience with the emperor there, which is clipped many times on my channel reel. An audience with the emperor, not only did he think that freeing the golems and golem rights was a very forward-thinking and modern idea that his city could benefit from, he also had a love of baklava, very fresh. Golem rights, compensation every other Thursday off for their sick grand golem. The golems hailed Mr. Pump almost as a king at that point, as he released the clay-fied but not yet glazed one. Actually, that makes it sound more like a donut, doesn't it? He's the unglazed without the topping.
Mm.
The golems pointed you in the direction of Djel, where they believed an old golem legend that there may be a great power hidden in one of the pyramids of the Djel. And you ventured over. You were granted an audience with King Tepikaimon I, steersman of the Bark of the Sun, ruler of the skies, keeper of the way, yada yada yada. Who gave you a little task to help him finish his great pyramid by capping it off. And then you proceeded down the valley of Djeli Bibi and to the pyramid or the ziggurat of King Tepikaimon I. You spoke briefly to his ancient and slightly mummified senior cleric, who gave you a tour of the facility. You then crossed the velvet rope and went upstairs, searching the upper levels of the pyramid, encountering I don't know if horde is the right word. I think a complaint of Karens. As you met Pharaoh's 7 mummified Karen wives, the Tomb of the 7Ks. At that point, we had our mid-season recap, all by way of flashbacks, because, cheap television. And your souls were then judged by the guard who came down and were about to summarily execute the golem for attacking one of the mummified Karens. Our cleric Brian gave his life instead, and Sam's feather necklace that she'd found right at the very beginning finally came into play, as it resurrected the cleric, giving him a 1-up. Free game.
You're welcome.
Use it wisely.
Your actions on the disc were then judged by the senior priest in the "stand and be judged" moment. I still hate that voice; it wrecks my throat. You mostly passed through unscathed, maybe with the help of a bun. Proceeded up to the further levels where there were a couple of puzzles. And eventually you met the mummified, but still living life the good way, King Tepikaimon I, a.k.a. Pharaoh Rocher. He pointed you to the great power, which happened to be his pleasure craft, which he cruised around the neighborhood picking up his bitches in. Which was a 3-story tall solid gold falcon that would actually fly. He used golems to pilot it, so Mr. Pump was able to fly the craft. Not successfully. Not even yet successfully.
Nope.
There was a minor encounter with a djinn who was particularly nasty. You flew out through the desert, you landed, you encountered some yuntai, and a very, very big sloth. It was actually quite nasty. You could have actually made friends with the sloth if you'd rolled high enough, but none of you were close. The falcon was then fitted with the eyes of Mukut Rai, which gave him laser beam eyes. I still haven't done an emote for the bird that the falcon can now do. And just as you were gaining altitude coming out of the dry riverbeds, you were sucked into a portal. Upon multiple failed saves, and I must say multiple, I gave you plenty of opportunities, you crashed. You pulled through the portal and you crashed in the mountains, in the snow, upside down in a giant golden duck.
The dice
eventually
want what the dice want.
Yeah.
You eventually managed to get the falcon open, fell down into the snow, and were greeted by a yeti who had been sent there to retrieve you and escort you down to the valley of Oidong, where the monks of time reside.
Hmm.
You spent some time in the monastery. You've been speaking to Sweeper. You've spoken to the reincarnated form of the abbot. Wanabiki, Wanabiki, Wanabiki. Most of the monks have managed circular aging. Unfortunately, the abbot still requires the use of reincarnation. Very awkward, especially for the wet nurse. You have been introduced to Q, who is the Q of this world. The monks are kind of like 007 characters, moving around the disc, making sure things go the way... making sure that time goes the way that it should. And they often have a lot of gadgets, and that's pretty much where we left off the campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the artifacts that you've recovered, Mr. Pump had assembled and tested them out. 18d8 is a lot of dice to roll on a test.
Yeah.
Successful
bit,
test.
a bit. Yep.
Yeah, successful test. So when the artifacts are combined, they do form some form of super weapon, which you will need if you're going to be fighting or subduing or whatever squaring off that you will do with the dragon. And that brings us up to date. You are currently in the monastery. You have seen Q. Q's done some work for you already. But he did ask if you had any additional items that you wanted to have made or crafted for you.
Right. So I have a quick question. Do the dwarves have their own language?
They do, yes.
Do we have like comprehend languages here? Is there anybody that can speak that language somehow? Yeah.
I have it. I can speak Dwarvish.
Okay. Cool. What have you got, Sam? I know you already have stuff that you want to ask for.
I don't know how intense this is going to be, so I want thieves' tools, and I want a crowbar, and I want chalk because I still am on board with the fucking don't get lost scenario. I want a bedroll. He said we're going to be down there for a very long time. We need rations because it means we will be short resting and long resting down there. I already have a shovel. I'm pretty sure I had a shovel in my bag of holding, right? I have that written down, but I feel like I had one.
So
Yeah,
assume that you have Dungeoneer's packs in the bags, because there's a couple of bags of holding between the party.
Mm-hmm.
Assume that somewhere there are packs that other explorers have left behind in there. They will contain things like ropes and pitons, basic survival cook kit, bedrolls, that kind of thing. Food, if any of the magic users have the ability to create food and water, that would be very useful.
Didn't you say magic's an issue down there?
Magic will become an issue the deeper you go down.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to be going in on the
issue that we can't conjure up food.
Possibly.
So I stand by my rations.
I imagine that the null magic zones are known, though, as long as we ask the right people.
There will be people in there. The mines that you're going into, even though the monastery lost contact with the dwarves over 400 years ago, you are going into a city. That city does trade with the outside world. The deep downers who you are looking for do not. They're the zealots. They're the ones that believe the outside world is a bad dream. But on the upper levels, there will still be people moving around. There will still be there'll still be market halls. There will always be the seller with his little wheelbarrow in the middle of a dungeon and somehow doesn't get attacked or robbed.
Is there anybody selling cabbages? Is there a cabbage salesman, perhaps?
Possibly.
Okay. I would just like to knock over his cart of cabbages.
I can. I mean, it might be a bit of a.
Yeah,
It might be a
cabbages
bit of
and
a
potatoes.
spoiler, but there is actually a little gnomish cellar that has a little espresso stall.
Sweet.
Yes.
Party all night, guys.
Why do I feel like Bun Bun's going to get into that?
I have a feeling I think great
Like-
food and water
Oh
is
my
going to
God!
be put.
I
going to
want
be
to see Bun
Brian's
Bun
department.
caffeinated.
I don't
Caffeinated
think
bun bun going after the cabbages.
you think you want to see that, but I have a
I-
feeling.
You know you want to see that.
I mean, yes, but
Rolling over the
immediately
garden fence.
afterwards will be regret.
We will plan to make sure it's in use when we most need it.
Right.
Have a little vial of caffeine ready for it. Um. Okay, goggles of night for sure because I can't
Right.
see in pure darkness, and there will be points of pure darkness unless anyone wants to do torches and stuff instead. But at least that would give us like a longer range, probably.
So for those of you that don't have dark vision, you will need something. For those of you that do have dark vision, you are still relying on some form of weak illumination to then at least make your dark vision work. And you are underground. Whatever light sources are there, there may be some dotted around, torches or lamps or things that you find, but you will need some form of vision while you're down there. Food, a reliable supply of food and water will be critical. The ability to see in unlit mines, because these are dwarven mines and they don't care, will be critical. If you have to fight, you will need medical supplies, potions. Brian has access to his magical potion cabinet in his bag, but you haven't fully explored all of the potions on those shelves, have you?
I've gotten about 75% of them.
Okay. I have done with my local club group, and I've got a little documented chart showing what all the potions do. It may be slightly different from the ones I've given you, but, you know, it's been a while.
That's one thing that I don't have on the character sheet. I lost that on the other computer, where I had the listing of what potions were what.
Okay, give me 2 seconds and I'll take a little snapshot of the one that Andy uses. Andy said to say hello to everybody and Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Hello, Andy.
He was over.
Oh,
He
for
actually only left.
okay.
He left about half an hour ago. We were doing movie night.
Right. I think I know I'm in the stream. I think I'm the only. Oh no, there's more people in the stream.
Oh, he's not in the stream. He was actually here watching a movie with me earlier.
Oh, okay.
Right. Phone. I'll take.
So healing potions for sure, rations for sure.
Yeah, there was like 2 healing potions. There was a resist poison, invisibility, flying.
Well, we should bring more healing potions because 2 won't be enough for all of us for that long.
No. But
Yeah.
you do
Well,
now.
no,
Remember
like-
now.
Each one has 4 of.
Hmm.
Like I
You
got
forget
like
you also have 2 people who
a
can
healing
cast
potion, a greater healing.
Yeah.
who
And
can
then
cast healing.
Yeah.
As well. So, you know,
Okay, Brian, I've just sent you that.
Cure wounds.
So-
Brian can cast cure wounds. Brian can cast create food and water. That's a 3rd level spell.
So the potions, I'll give you the breakdown because this is now established. We didn't really get round to it in your game, but I've now established it with the other group. So we'll stick with what I've done with the other group. The first shelf are mostly healing potions. Brian, you'll have all this on the image if that came out properly. You've got 2d4 healing, 3d4, 4d4, and 5d4. They will respawn after 12, 24, 36, and 48 hours, respectively. There are 4 of each on the shelf. You must return the bottle to the shelf for them to respawn.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be an arsehole about it. I'm telling you that up front. I will be an arsehole about it later. I reserve the ability to be an arsehole at any time of my choosing. Second shelf, you have a potion of strength, a potion of water breathing, greater resistance, and a potion of flying. They respawn after 48, 48, and 96 and 96 hours, respectively. And then the bottom shelf is a potion of invisibility, a potion of giant strength. They respawn after 120 hours, and a potion of possibility and a potion of giant size. And they respawn after 240 hours, so 10 days.
Yeah, I think what I had done is I had gotten all the way down to like the invisibility potion, but I didn't get the last 3. Because we had sat down and we were figuring those out as we went.
I'm trying to find a way of showing all these pictures and images on the stream without cutting over everybody's heads. I need a bigger monitor, for fuck's sake. My monitor's already this big, but that's what she said.
Well, you show like 3 screens on your monitor, don't you?
Yeah, it's basically three 1080p monitor. Sorry, 3 1440p screens just side by side. I did once share the entire screen on a work Zoom call with a customer. And because it resizes it on their laptop, it went so small they couldn't read anything. Because it was... we were looking at cash flows. So, I mean, to be fair, it was just spreadsheets. Okay, while the rest of you decide on your other items, Q approaches Mr. Pump. One of your requests he will be able to organize. In fact, he's been building something like this for some time and had never really found an opportunity to utilize it. Are you all watching the stream, by the way? Have you got it up on another on the corner of your monitors?
I've got it up here.
I do. Yeah. I have it
okay.
up.
I've got it popped out.
So Q kind of ushers Mr. Pump over to like a curtained area where you can hear the sound of clockwork spinning and clicking and clunking away. And out of there steps the Bun Bun.
Yes. Yes. Oh, I love it.
So the Bun Bun has a mecha suit. Sam, are you trying to get into stream? Okay. The Bun Bun has a pink and blue mecha suit. The functionality of the mecha suit is still open to question. I haven't drawn up the stats for it. I was supposed to do it this week, but it's been a busy week. But the basic functions is that it will increase his strength by a couple of points, increases dex by a couple of points, increases speed by a couple of points, to be determined once I write them down. The suit does have some additional functionality. So think of it as like an Inspector Gadget tool belt. And it will also give Bun Bun the ability to move around at more at height with the rest of the party. So this makes Bun Bun about 5.5, 6 feet tall, as in the rest of the party. It also has...
almost done the ad, and then I'll be able to see whatever you do.
It also has... I can send it to you on Discord, so it'll probably be quicker.
No fucking way. What? No way.
It also has some features that Q describes as... I would say that this device it has many functions. Some of which may be employed in a how do the watch say this? Crowd control situation. It also has certain abilities that will allow the wearer to function still in a adverse atmosphere. And Sweeper insisted that we put some. How did Sweeper say this? That we put some pew pew on it for you.
Yes.
So it will have magic missile built in.
Oh, nice.
So
Hell
technically, that is a gun poking out from the center of the body, not a robotic PP. But it's more of a robotic pew pew.
So we're gonna be all missing our attacks, and Bun Bun's gonna be going ham, just succeeding in everyone.
Probably,
missile,
yeah.
yep.
So I'll work out the stats for that later. You shouldn't need
The
it this
Ballad of Bun Bun.
episode. Hang on.
There needs to be like choir music playing when it comes out for the first time and it's mech suit.
Right. Yeah. Very similar to the Halo theme.
That's all.
Yeah.
That's the rear view. He will be completely vulnerable from the rear.
I see it.
Of course,
Tail sticking
he's
out.
got to let the tail breathe, you know?
Yeah.
You got to make room for that.
So yes, Bun Bun has pew pew.
It's just little pellets dropping out every now and then.
The Emergency jettison of reactor core. Pop.
When he fails the surprise check.
Expended fuel cell. Pop.
Oh god.
Go full Fallout. You'll have to keep getting fuel cells plugged into there in cabbage form. No, the vehicle is completely clockwork, so it does require it to be wound up. And I don't mean taking the piss out of it on a regular basis like I do with Sam.
Clockwork as in he needs to be wearing it and using it for it to keep working, or
No,
like
somebody needs to like
or
crank a
like
handle
someone
on the
needs
back.
to actually like
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, so they haven't
So-
figured out
Watch.
automatic watches yet, or
I think of it more as like a return to Oz.
And is this like hard to do, or is this something that like only Mr. Pump could do?
I'm gonna guess it's easier for Mr. Pump to do it, but like,
I should
So,
be able to do it too, because I have 18 strengths.
right.
So
Hopefully,
as Q has pulled the curtain back, it looks like one of those little privacy curtains in a hospital. Bon Bon just stands there and looks at it. It's like, and then immediately just zips over, hops into the driver's seat, and is like, "It's not moving. What's going on? Why is it not moving?" Eric, you walk around behind at the behest of Q, and there's this giant clockwork key on the back of it. It's like a big old brass wind-up key for like a music box, and he's like crack, 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 and you see the mecha kind of like, ooh, ooh, and then the panels that are sitting next to the bunny pop up, and they start moving around.
is there any type of warning for when it needs to be wound? Is it just gonna die? And
We didn't get that far, unfortunately. Think of this as a very advanced field test. We would be grateful if you made notes on its performance, and please do return it in one piece, not just one piece.
And don't forget the survey at the end, right?
listen, I don't want to make promises only to disappoint you. I will do my best.
Sweeper himself says this very often. He promises to disappoint me. So Bun Bun is kind of fiddling around with some of the levers and the controls. He seems to be getting it quite quickly, given that he's a rabbit.
I assume we're gonna learn along the way how often it needs wound, and probably that certain things use up more energy, if you will. And yeah,
we could assume that's
so
right. Yeah.
okay.
Let's say you gave it like half a turn with the clockwork key.
Yeah.
And after about 5 minutes of Bun Bun testing out its jumping and its sidestepping and how well it can do a paso doble, testing out some of the weapon systems, testing
Right.
out the navigation systems, at one point you see a glass dome kind of pop up and just completely encase Bun Bun in this, like, what could be a hamster ball. And the mech just suddenly starts squirting green gas out along the floor.
Wait, no.
Oh, he's gonna poison us.
Wait. Do they have gas masks?
Don't worry, we have not loaded with, it is not yet loaded with, how does Sweeper say, the lethals yet. This is just for testing purposes. After about another 5 minutes of fun, you hear what sounds like a bicycle bell ringing, and the mecha suit starts to grind to a halt.
Okay. So
Bun
that
Bun
was like
looks,
10
warning
minutes
instead
total.
of a 2-minute warning.
Bun Bun looks down at you accusingly.
So that was, you said that was about a half turn?
So half turn, and it's been operating for about 15 minutes.
15 minutes. Okay. And that's at kind of like full capacity because he's testing out everything.
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
been doing star jumps and all sorts of it.
Right.
You're watching this like 6-foot robot mecha suit doing push-ups on the floor just to test out whether it could. While Mr. Pomp is busy with Bun Bun, Q approaches the rest of you, and he hands you what look like glow sticks. These are a new invention of mine. We call this the stick that glows. So if you shake it really hard, he demonstrates by shaking one really hard, it glows. Very useful.
Really hard.
Be careful you don't shake it too hard because all of the liquid will spray out. The benefit of these is that they rely on the motion to create the light. So they will not wear out. At least we don't think so. We haven't tested it on an extensive basis yet.
About how long does the light last for each time when you shake it?
It's all in the wrist.
So probably about a dozen each of those.
Based on what you've watched him shake it up and down about 10 times, and it's glowing reasonably brightly. Let's say a low wattage light bulb. Certainly more than a candle. Maybe not as much as a torch, as in like a flaming torch, not a flashlight.
Mm-hmm.
But it's giving out enough light that you can easily see around. More light than your phone would produce, let's say. And it's glowing for at least 10 minutes that you've observed from that. Q also beckons you over to one of the workbenches where a group of gnomes has been putting the final touches on some items. Right, this is very much a prototype. We haven't really had time to fully test this one yet, so I hope it will be of use. We call these the glasses that help you see in the dark.
I'll need one of those too.
All the humans are going.
You've got your helmet, Brian.
Well, yeah, but it's magical. So, like, when we get to a certain point, I won't be able to use it.
Very true.
Laura's like, fuck! Stop messing with me, trying to fuck with you guys.
Stop trying to unfuck me fucking with you.
Yeah.
You all three of you pick up a pair of the glasses and put them on. They look like kind of like steampunky looking round frames with lots of lenses that can flick up and down in between. Kind of like the glasses I wear when I'm at the workbench. And as soon as you put them on, everything's brighter. Significantly brighter, almost painfully bright, given that you're in a workshop at the moment. You flip down a couple of the lenses and everything goes green and gets even brighter. You flip those up, flip down some more lenses, and everything goes kind of red and black. Flip them up and flip down some more lenses, and you get a very rudimentary, almost aura-like effect around other living things.
How do they look around? How does that aura look around Mr. Pump?
Mr. Pump's aura seems to be much dimmer than everybody else and of a very different colour. But anything alive certainly has a little glow around it. I'm not giving you full thermal, but this is more like an advanced starlight or a hybrid starlight.
A quick question. Is Mr. Pump technically magic?
Yes.
Will that or will that not be an issue in the null magic zones?
You will find out.
Oh, should we have like a cart or something that can haul
I
Mr.
already
Pump?
have a cart.
Okay.
You
It
just
was
need something
being
to
pulled
pull it,
by a
that's all.
donkey, but it is
Yeah,
dead.
Can we
so-
find a live donkey?
Yeah, we might need
Don't
to.
put them in the bag, okay?
Yeah.
Just need to
Or
make sure
if you-
that the cart can hold Mr. Pump and that somehow you can get Mr. Pump on the cart.
I'm going to AI up a little cartoon of like the Peanuts gang pulling along one of those little red carts, and Mr.
Actually,
Pump just laying on top of it at a
if
weird
we need
angle.
we could probably just get Bun Bun in his mech suit and put Mr. Pump on the cart.
That's true.
He
That's true.
probably have enough strength.
By which time one of the assistants has finished putting some wind back in the suit, and Bun Bun comes stomping over and picks up Mr. Pump.
No.
Bun Bun looks.
Trailer pack to go with that?
Mr.
Bun
Pump
Bun is
is
so happy about
visibly
this.
frightened.
I
I
would
don't
be
like
too.
being off the ground.
So he's holding you out at arm's length and just like,
That's actually kind of funny because it reminds me of one of my high-level Cavalier characters, because the little twist that we did is all of our characters had a fear, and my
Yeah.
Cavalier actually had a fear of heights, and he would freak out. He had the tome of gainful exercise. So his strength was 21.
Yeah.
The mage in our group thought it'd be funny. He levitated my horse, so I ended up killing my horse because I wrapped around its neck and broke it.
Oh God.
Oh, that's mean.
Wow.
lovely.
Oh man.
Right. Well, because Eric doesn't like this, I'm going to roll a d10 on screen.
Oh God. Of course.
Oh,
Oops.
really?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh.
Oh no, 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 no.
So that's probably going to be a phobia now.
Wait. Why didn't I roll this? This is not fair.
Okay, roll below a 1.
Below a what? Is one good or bad? I don't know.
Mr. Pump does not like being off the ground.
Mm.
So much so that even though you're only about a foot off the ground, Mr. Pump is not happy. You don't necessarily have a phobia of heights because you have been on the ship, you've been flying.
Right. Yeah,
But
that's
you've
fine
always
because my
been-
feet's still touching something.
Yeah.
It's
But
good.
when your feet
Yeah.
are not touching things, you're starting to get a bit twitchy.
Yeah.
You Bun Bun puts you down because he can see that you're visibly distressed by this.
Just like legs and arms flailing, and eventually I just go, no.
I'm just going to stick this in the corner. So Q asks you to experiment with the goggles. You will obviously be picking up items while you're in the mountain. Do you have anything else that you would like?
Do I also have the goggles, or do I?
You
Do I
just
need
won't
the
need them.
goggles? Okay. Okay.
Don't even freaking think about it. You
Did
will
anybody-
hang up on them. Nope. Don't do it.
Did
Jericho.
anybody ask for Dungeon Explorers packs?
No.
That would
He
probably be
said
good.
that there might be some down there.
Okay.
There will be some in your bags of holding that have been left behind by previous owners, and you will. I mean, basic tools like pitons and crowbars and things. Assume you have all of that stuff.
Compass?
A compass. Which direction do you want it to point?
Dragon?
Where we need to go.
Well, if I give you a needle on a string, you can rub it against the dragon and see if it works.
Oh God.
What are our options for directions?
Well, typically, most navigation equipment points towards the hub.
The hub. Okay. Will that be helpful in the mines, though?
It depends if you know where the mines are, which you don't. But once you know where a certain direction is, you can always orientate yourself if you have sufficient survival rolls.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be handy to have a ranger in the party about that?
Mm-hmm.
Could somebody resurrect Dustin?
I have a -1 to survival, so
I have a
So you're gonna help
+3.
us a lot.
Thankfully,
yeah,
so.
yeah, for
Well,
sure. Can
It's a
Just-
wisdom skill, so I actually have a +6 on my roll.
God,
There
you're
you
better
go.
than me. You're good. There you go.
I was gonna say I don't know what Bun Bun's stats are on.
I am also a -1 on survival, so I'm with you there, buddy.
I mean, I only have
Yeah.
a +3 because I have Jack of all trades, which gives me half proficiency to everything.
Now, for a
Nice.
bun that let's say he's not a high level intelligence character.
Hmm,
He certainly mastered the use of the mecha suit quite quickly.
right.
Whether he can grasp the concept of a needle pointing in the same direction all of the time, that's more metaphysical.
Well, you'd only have an intelligence like what, like maybe 6, if that.
A
But
little
like
bit higher. Certainly
but
below
survival is wisdom, so
average. Yes.
Yeah.
And he survived the destruction of his entire warren.
exactly.
So he's a pocket ranger, maybe.
I think he could be too. He's been through some shit.
You have to stick a little
And
Robin
he
Hood
knows
hat
how
on
to
with a
survive
flower.
around an acid pool, aside from someone else, maybe.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I get it. I know. I get it. I'm sorry.
After a few moments, you see one of the junior initiates come running into the into Q's workshops. He whispers something quickly to Q in his ear, and Q, right. The abbot seems to want to have a word with you. I think he is woken up from his nap. If you follow initiate, what is your name? That's your name, really? I am very sorry. If you follow our initiate ping, he will lead you up to the main section, and the abbot will be able to receive you immediately.
I'm
if
not
there
done saying my stuff yet.
was there anything more that you wanted before you go?
Can I have a ring of feather falling?
Well, the parachute.
Parachute.
I was
Well, we're in mines. I don't think a parachute's
So,
gonna.
a ring would be magical.
Mm-hmm.
He can create magical objects, but that's not really a specialty. What he can give you is a device to help you fall slowly.
Okay. What are those thingies called that you can?
He reaches over to one of the desks and hands you an umbrella.
Mary Poppins.
right.
I get to be motherfucking Mary Dixie Poppins.
Mary Poppins, bitch.
Sick.
Like Dixie Wrecked is popping.
Dixie Rex is
Dixie-
popping.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
Yeah,
I know I
Yeah.
sent my list.
Can they
in.
make potions fine? Can I have
they
a
can
potion?
create potions for you. Yeah.
We need potions of speed and we need healing potions. A couple, anyways. Just in case Brian fucking dies and we can't get to his body with potions.
I can heal. I do have access to rudimentary heal.
Okay, good.
Okay. Cube is able to restock your bandolier. So, add in lesser, normal, and greater potions of healing to your bandolier, Sam. 2 of each.
Lesser, greater, and what?
Lesser, normal, and greater. So you'll have lesser is 2d4 plus 2. Regular potion healing will be 3d4 plus 3. And greater will be 4d4 plus 4. You've got 2 of each.
Are gas masks a thing?
Normally they just breathe through a handkerchief.
Just thinking with
Pretty good filter.
I'm thinking with a mine, but also with Bun Bun's apparent gaseous mech suit. I'm not sure if that's something we might.
That's just a high fiber diet, really. Q consults with one of the dwarves. Gas in a mine is a problem. It is something that dwarves usually avoid rather than try to find a solution for. Most dwarf mines will have pressure doors to partly to seal sections of the mine, kind of like a submarine would. So you can seal off sections of the mine from gas leaks, from explosions, from water, if part of the mine gets flooded. All dwarf mines will have pressure doors in them. As for gas masks, the dwarves tend to wear very heavy, thick leather robes with like cone-shaped helmets. They basically look like really thick brown leather traffic cones once they're walking around in them. These have very rudimentary filtration. The dwarves crush up charcoal, mix it with water into a slurry, and soak it into fabrics. And then they attach those to the front of the hoods. But as far as gas filtration goes, that's about as good as you get. Dwarves are mostly expendable. It's very communist.
Very. I know I had submitted a couple of items to you after the last game, necklace of the equivalency of a necklace of fireballs and boots of springing and striding.
Necklace of Fireball will be a magical item, so they can certainly create that for you. Whether it will be reliable and how long it will continue to function is a different story.
Or can they make like grenades of some kind?
Grenades. The little round explodey things.
Yes, which would be the clockwork equivalent of a of ring of fireballs.
Q pulls open a drawer in his workbench and pulls out what looks like the cartoon style bomb. Little round sphere about the size of a golf ball with a little fuse sticking out the top. But it has feet. He winds a little handle on the side, and the feet start.
I remember those.
Is its name Bob by chance?
And when the feet stop moving, it go boom boom, right?
Yeah.
That would usually be the case, yes.
Ooh, I'll take a few.
Okay. Put down
Is this,
3 onto
is this
your.
straight from the '90s Mario, Super Mario movie, or?
It's a trope. It's why we love them.
Okay, so they definitely gave me chalk, right?
You will have chalk in your Dungeoneer's kit, yes.
Okay, and then Thieves' tools. I asked for. We got goggles. We've got potions. I wanted a potion of speed. Is what I wanted.
Okay. You can certainly provide you 2 of those.
Thank
What
you.
is the what's the damage reduction on one of those bombs?
Unsure. We haven't had a chance to test them yet. We were waiting
enough.
for the abbot's birthday to test them at the garden party.
Copy. Okay.
Your potion of speed will increase your speed by 10.
I just had a quick idea. In the event that I know we talked about a cart for Mr. Pump, but in the event of Mr. Pump not being able to move, I thought maybe roller skates would be a fun solution. Just to also add to the outfit, you know?
Didn't you hear that you can't get to heaven on roller skates?
Watch
What's
those
Mr.
hills.
Pump's dex?
Let's see.
That would be so much fun. Can you imagine just like him just ripping past us in the
It's
freaking cavern?
13. Not great. Not terrible, but not great.
I can
Better
give
than
you
me, I
pump
only
size
got
roller
10.
skates if you think you can handle them.
I think he can do it. I believe in you.
I mean, I figure like I'm not gonna use them all the time. Each like right before we go into a null magic zone, I could just slip them on, and then you guys could just like push me.
I want to see you going backwards doing that.
I can practice in my free
and then
time.
he'll get a front crack too.
I'll
Okay.
have to start upping my decks.
If you want some roller skates, they're just a very mundane mechanical item. There's nothing magical about them.
Right.
They feel magical, though.
They will require significant
look
dexterity
magical.
saves. Oh, they've got little like little Icarus wings on the side, and they've got little rainbow-colored metallic glow stripes along them.
Hell yeah.
But do they have little hockey cards in their spokes?
Oh
Right.
no, actually, hang on. On a crit.
Okay, yeah.
They are silver. They are like the kind of like Lurex silver, and they sparkle. So these are about as ABBA as you can get.
Do they play Dancing Queen when he's moving in them?
Yeah, I want to
What
hear
was going in
Gollum.
my head
I
when he
want to
said
hear
that?
Gollum sing.
Actually, it's Fernando.
Now, give me a pump after midnight.
Wait, that's a whole different. Wow, that's a. Suddenly, that is a completely different song. Wow.
You know what I'm hoping really tremendously? I know this is off topic, but I hope we get to a place that has other golems again. And I want Mr. Pump to find a Mrs. Pump that he has to court. Because it'd be the funniest shit.
Yeah, that would be literally putting one in the oven.
Do it. Funny.
I get lots of little baby pumps, just like.
I have one too. In my living room.
Okay.
Okay, so add some roller skates to your list. So you've got your goggles of various visions. You've got your shaker glow stick, your sticks that glow. Roller skates. Bun has his mecha armor. Marla, you've got your necklace of fireballs, but bear in mind that is a magical item, so it will have some limitations. You still need a reliable source of food and water.
Yes, and I had one more question. Am I allowed to get a silvered sword? It's not magical.
That will be easy to come by. Yes, we can fashion one of those for you.
Okay.
What kind of sword do you want?
A rapier, so it's a little quicker. already
It's going
have
to
a
be
dagger.
big.
But
Bear in
it's
mind,
not as big as.
now rapier is like a 2-meter blade.
I thought that was
Yeah,
like a smaller one.
Rapier's a finesse weapon, where a rapier blade is very thin, like a triangular thin spike, but it's about 2 meters long. It's a reach weapon.
I didn't realize.
My character uses a rapier.
I did not realize, but I don't have a reach weapon. I only have my dagger, so that's why I was thinking that it would be good.
Oh,
And
a short sword is about twice the length.
right,
If you really want long, if you want to be able to stay away from somebody, you should get a short bow, or a hand cross, or you have a bow. If you have a range weapon,
I want a silvered something because obviously they're gonna have resistances. It's a non-magical item, so it will still do like good damage. But
go for a scimitar.
He can take. You've got your dragon dagger, but you do have all the daggers, so you can have one of those silvered for you.
okay, yeah, let's just do that.
One of the dwarves takes one of your. How many daggers do you have apart from your dragon dagger?
I thought I only had one.
I thought you had 8. You had like a bunch of them all around your outfit.
Yeah.
I thought those were all
Oh,
my throwing ones.
Those are throwing knives.
Throwing ones.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
So the dwarf comes up with a little tray. You place your other. Let's say you've got one other dagger.
Mm-hmm.
And your 8 throwing knives. You place them onto the tray, and he kind of trots off to one of the furnaces. You assume that he's probably dipping them in molten silver. They will be ready for you shortly. In the meantime, the abbot is waiting unless there are any other items.
I was looking for the boots with springing and striding, but if that's not something that can be done quickly.
We can, if you are wanting the ability to move faster or for move greater amounts.
Greater amount, basically to be able to jump if need be, to really be able to just fly jumping.
He digs around in one of the drawers and pulls out a pair of shoes with a giant springs attached to the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
This is all I would have in stock for the moment.
Mm.
The downside is when you walk in them, they make a boing sound.
Mm-hmm.
Difficult to stealth.
Fair enough. I will hold on to them. I appreciate them.
Now, the acolytes upstairs will be able to provide you with many sets of dried meats and breads that will survive the journey. One of the senior acolyte does some really good beef jerky. Just the right amount of spice, and he includes many dried fruits in that. The one that has the little chopped peaches is very, very good. The acolyte pulls out what looks like a child's lunchbox. It's about that big. It's got a little handle on it. But it's made out of what you would assume would be wood of some sort. This device has... if you were to translate the engraving, it would probably have a picture of Spider-Man on it. This has the ability to keep food fresher for multiple days. We invented a system of rubber seals around it that prevents the air getting to the food. Do not put anything in here that you want to keep living. We call it Wear the Tupper.
Wait, Wear the Tupper. I just thought about Google.
Your little imp. Yes, yes. He waves at one of the other engineers, who dutifully pops over with a little tray. and the box sitting on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
This was most difficult. Unfortunately, he absorbed far too much information, exceed his memory buffer, and went a bit doolally.
Mm.
Oh. No. No.
Mm.
We have
Okay.
managed to stabilize him, but we think there may still be some lasting effects. We do not want to do... how did you phrase it? Ah, right. We do not want to restore him to factory settings just yet. But we think that may still be a final option.
Oh no.
That's fair.
Oh no, my Google, it's broken.
Your browser history would be gone.
It's
So-
only silver lining.
So
Does
the
he have
question
any
is-
cookies? Does he have any cookies in there we need to get rid of? Is that?
Do we need to give him some?
Feed him some cookies, yes. The, Google's still in the box. The box looks almost brand new. Any scratches or marks on it have been cleaned up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Talk to him.
Do I?
It's best we know now and not in there.
I'm just gonna like
I'm gonna move my phone because I
Tap
don't want
on
you
the box.
triggering it.
just gonna tap on the box very lightly.
And
Hmm. Google.
you hear the boing as the hinge door springs up.
Mm.
And something rises very slowly up, almost as if it's on a stage lift. And you see Google sitting in a leather wing-backed armchair, wearing a smoking jacket. It's like, ah, hello, insert name here. What can I do for you?
How
It's supposed to be a
are
pipe.
you? How are you feeling?
Quite capital, my old friend. What can I do for you today?
Um, do you think you might be of assistance in these mines?
Eric, Mark, Brian. Oh, Mark.
How's Dawson getting on with the truck?
I'm doing good. How are you guys doing?
Good, good.
Getting
Awesome.
along.
Good.
Tired, but making it.
Good. You guys having a good game?
So far.
So far, yeah. But
Yeah.
I feel like Omar hasn't had enough time yet. He'll change
He
it.
hasn't had enough time to royally fuck us yet.
Yeah,
We're still in the shopping part of the episode.
right.
Yes.
If Dawson wants to catch up,
QVC.
if Dawson wants to catch up, there are 30 sessions worth on my YouTube channel.
Mhm.
Right.
Oh, I don't know if I.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's awesome. I hope you guys are having fun. I have a little snack for you if you want.
Yes, please. Thank you.
What would you prefer?
I get snacks too.
Well, insert name here. I do believe that cartography may be a skill that would have come in handy in this area. I don't believe that there are maps currently available of the space. He puffs on the pipe a bit. So creating a map using my photographic abilities and my abilities to magically interpret various directions should come in very handy while we are in the mines.
Oh
Got a bit of a
no, no. Oh no. Okay. Yeah.
Q raises an eyebrow at this. This does not look good.
No.
Even with a partial memory purge, he still appears to be somewhat unstable.
maybe. Do you have any other imps that are able to create maps for us?
Unfortunately, no. This one is a very unique item. The gnomes that created this are very, very skilled or utterly insane.
I think
I
we've got
feel
number 2
so
now.
bad.
If you leave him with us, we will see if we can reset him, but maintain as much of his memory as possible. We may have to uninstall the rather large update you gave him.
I understand.
Unfortunately, it is not a pleasant experience to witness.
Oh. Oh no.
Rubber gloves and an egg beater.
Oh boy.
Is there like is there anything I can do for him afterwards to like I don't know. What are imps like? Is it
The only thing I can suggest is not exposing him to the entire conscious knowledge of all of mankind. At
okay.
least not all at once.
That's fair.
Google at this point is still in his smoking jacket, but doing a handstand against the wingback armchair.
How does Google feel about all this? Is he listening to this conversation?
He seems perfectly oblivious to what's going on.
Okay. If I inform him on what's going on, because like I don't want to do this without his consent. But yeah, can I like update him on this and see how he responds?
Well, insert name here. I feel perfectly fine.
Okay. You might feel fine.
But you might feel a little pinch.
But there's something going on. And it's a bit concerning.
He looks at you. So insert name here. Who are you going to call? The Ghostbusters?
Didn't say anything about it. Something being strange in the neighborhood. I mean, if Q and them believe that they can make things better for Google, then that is what I want. I don't necessarily want to make Google function better. I just want Google to be healthy, if you will.
Q gives you a rather offended look. Are you expecting us to stick a chopstick up his nose and lobotomize him?
I mean, you said gloves and an egg beater. I mean, come on.
Leave him with us, or we should have him at least back to normal within the hour.
Okay. All right.
We'll stop by after our meeting with the abbot then.
Yeah.
The acolyte the junior initiate that was sent down is pretty much frantically hopping from one foot to another like he's desperate for the toilet, in anticipation of getting a right ear bashing for not having brought you back straight away. Meanwhile, Toodaloo, insert name here. And the wingback armchair gently slides back down into the box.
Oh, poor Google.
I missed that. Is he absolutely screwed?
It's so bad he's turned English.
Yeah.
He just changed accents. He just changed.
He's smoking a pipe and wearing a smoking jacket.
Oh, I heard that.
He's gone full Charles Dance on you.
Oh. So he is no longer Google. right now.
He's got a couple glitches. So they're gonna
He hasn't become self-aware yet.
they're gonna try to fix him. So
Okay,
Just
that's
cast
good.
him as the villain in every 90s movie.
Mhm.
uh okay. So moving
I guess
on, I
we need to
guess.
go see the guy now.
Yeah.
Yes, let's go.
Okay.
Go see the
The incredibly relieved face on this junior initiate as he is able to quickly dash out of the room with you in tow, leads you back along the edge of the railings, up the stairs, and onto the main practice hall. Not hall. Space, large courtyard, just basically flat stone. Leads you up another set of stairs and into the abbot's main chambers, where you can see the abbot sitting on the floor with his ring of senior acolytes around him, one of which has had a what looks like a plushy cow bounced off his head. One of the senior acolytes greets you. The abbot is awake, but he is a little grumpy. He didn't have his full allotted time of dodo. We will try to keep this brief, and I believe there is another urgent matter he wants to discuss with you.
I'm prepared.
The acolyte bows and gestures you towards the abbot, who's sitting there on his little blankie, surrounded by soft toys, wearing just a diaper and what looks like a wee willy winky hat.
Mhm.
You are here. Very, very good. Right. Did Q provide you with all the items that you will need?
I believe so.
There is a clunk, clunk, clunk from the back of the hall as Bun Bun walks in. It's like, the Bun Bun is well catered for. We are not we are not fans of clockwork in general, but it seems appropriate since this is where you are going. As I mentioned before, we need you to go into the mines. These mines were created by the old dwarves over 1,000 years ago. The dwarves that we entrusted the spring to, wanna potty, they now have gone off the reservation, as Sweeper would say. We have lost contact with them these last 400 years. They seem to have gotten a little more zealot in their belief systems, and the power of the spring may well have warped this into who they are now. We will take you in at the uppermost level of the mine. This is a secret door. You will not be able to exit through this space. Once you are in the mines, you will need to proceed down to the lowest level, the newest part of the mine. And there you will find the deep downers. They will not be happy to see you. They believe the world above is a bad dream. They believe anything that is not dwarf is evil. And even some dwarf that has embraced the outside world must also be put to death. They are a violent order these past 100 years. I cannot tell you much more than that. The spring will be in their possession, but how they have it, where they have it, I also cannot tell you. That said, the upper levels do experience free trade with the outside. the dwarves that dug these mines created many portals, allowing many traders to come and go as needed. Once you are in the mine, this would be your only reliable way of exit. Several of the portals will transport you out. However, once you have the spring, any magic nullifying effects should diminish. We believe this may be the cause of these zones. If that is the case, we may be able to set up a portal in to retrieve you, but that is not guaranteed. I will remind you that the spring is a powerful artifact. Sweeper tells me you have already been experimenting with the other artifacts. It is crucial to the survival of the disc, but also for the continuation of the prophecy that you recover the spring.
Do you have any words of wisdom on things that we shouldn't do with it, should do with it, be wary of?
With the spring, we can discuss that when you return.
So basically, on my trek back, I just get to guess what the fuck happens.
If you successfully retrieve the spring, we should be able to get you out immediately.
Okay.
We have attempted to create portals into the mines. They have all been unsuccessful. The portals that exist are dwarven made, and they have been there for many, many hundreds of years. They are still functional. This is how the less zealot of the dwarves are still able to trade with the outside world.
Excellent.
You will encounter resistance. If the rumors are true and the Deep Downers have formed a religious attachment to this item, you will encounter resistance. They will not give this up easily. I fear that they may also have unlocked some of this artifact's power. Hence the null magic zones. How far they have gone with exploring the power of this device, I do not know. I wish I could offer you more security in this matter, but Sweeper has chosen well.
We'll get it back for you.
Another junior comes running in with a tray. On the tray is the little box of Google. He approaches Mr. Bump and holds the tray out.
Hello, Google.
There's the usual boing and, hello, insert name here. How are we today?
Fine. How are you?
Everything looks lovely from down. Oh, this is an interesting place. Interesting architecture. How did they get the stones to fit so tightly together?
I run over and hug the box. And
Shouldn't you tell
Google,
me
you're
that?
back.
It appears we are in the Abbots. Is this the monastery of Oidon?
Yes.
Oh, then you are very fortunate. No outsiders are allowed in this space. And who is the baby with the little giraffe? The baby with the little giraffe scowls at Google. It appears that Q has managed to fix your little friend. Boy, who are you calling little?
How much have you managed to save of his memory?
The initiate looks down at a little piece of paper that he's holding. Cure estimates that we have maintained at least 85% of his original data. Anything that he would have learned in perhaps the day or two before the update may be lost.
Not bad.
But long-term memory has not been adversely affected.
That's good news.
Yeah. Google, will you be able to help us map the mines?
If I've got a big enough piece of paper, I will insert name here.
Then I would like to ask for a large piece of paper.
I'll probably need some extra black paint as well.
And black paint.
Do you
The
have
initiate
anything to write with?
the initiate runs off.
I assume that he does. He just asked for extra black paint, so.
And he has his own desk and chair and all that, so I'm sure
He has a
he's
little
got
easel. He has a small library. He has a little. He even has his own toilet, but that's not something you've ever asked.
Is it essentially like a box of holding? Like, is it a pocket dimension kind of
Pretty much, yeah.
situation? Okay, yeah.
I mean, for all you know, there could be a Mrs. Google in there.
That's true. Is there a Mrs. Google? I would like to ask.
What if there's little Googles? I want to know if there's a little
All
Google.
running around inside there.
Google, is there a Mrs. Google? Do I need to set you up with someone?
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
insert name here, but that particular update was not installed at the time of my purchase.
Is that DLC?
Oh, no.
Is it like... Is this like The Sims?
No. You'll end up installing an AI girlfriend for him. So this little anime waifu imp will just appear lounging on a.
You know
Wife
how
or a
much more
waifu?
effective he might be?
That's valid.
You know how much more dehydrated he might be.
Also valid.
We will make sure we get him like a hamster thing of water.
What, the little licking bottles?
Yeah.
You out of the corner of your eye, you see a little stuffed giraffe come flying towards you. When you have finished, it is time.
I'm taking the fucking giraffe.
Have they returned with the paper and black paint?
That will be provided, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta go back and get all our stuff if they're not bringing it to us, and then.
Yeah. Is that Bun Bun?
Such an angry Bun Bun.
It's a grumpy Bun Bun.
Yeah.
I love it.
I'll shop it on AliExpress. So.
I love it.
There is another one around here somewhere. Where is it? Because you guys know I play. You guys know I play Call of Cthulhu.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is Cthulhu.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Right. You watch as the abbot kind of like gets to his feet, walking really awkwardly in a what could smell like a reasonably full diaper. Gets to his feet, and one of the senior acolytes picks him up and kind of inserts him into a chest carrier. So one of the baby harnesses that sits on somebody's chest. You see the acolyte just kicking his feet underneath.
I have to turn around and try not to giggle.
As you're attempting to compose yourself, the abbot starts to swirl his hand in a very Doctor Strange kind of motion, and you see a portal start to open in the air in front of you. The acolyte and the abbot step through it. Some of the other senior acolytes step through, and one of the others gestures you towards the portal.
This is going to make an interesting story.
You hear the "Hurry up, we haven't got all day" come from the other side of the portal.
How large is the portal? Do I need to duck?
Easily big enough for Mr. Pump to step into.
Okay.
I'm going in.
Yeah, I started walking in.
I stepped through.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to let Bun Bun go first.
Gotta make sure he gets through okay.
Yeah.
You all step through, Bun Bun and his mecha suit included. He's looking at everything as he goes round. Even Bun Bun's impressed.
And he's very excited, probably. He's got a whole new view from up there.
Google looks quite amazed. It's like, that baby has style. The portal deposits you outside. You are standing on a rocky cliff edge, looking at a solid face of rocks, basically solid face of rock. The edge that you're standing on is a couple of meters wide, easily enough room for you all to congregate. Turning around and looking back over the sheer drop, you see just the mountains falling away from you. And in the distance, you can see the rising peak of Cori Celesti. So somehow you are very close to the hub.
Okay.
So do we speak friend and enter?
All right.
Okay.
The acolyte carrying the abbot approaches the cliff wall, and you see the abbot doing some very strange motions with his hands. And as you watch, a section of the stone wall slides back and to the side, exposing a doorway.
I put my face up to the sun one more time before we leave it forever.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get perception rolls from everyone, please?
Mr. Pump is indifferent to the sun.
He doesn't need any more color, does he?
28.
Ooh, okay. 18 minus 1, 17. That is a very high roll for Mr. Pump on perception.
What do we add to that?
Perception.
Intelligence?
Perception.
Which is a wisdom.
Yeah, it's wisdom.
Wisdom base.
Oh, it's wisdom?
Yeah.
Wait,
What
so
am I
what
at?
are we supposed to add? Don't we add whatever plus our...
If you're proficient in it.
If you have the skill.
Yes.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
I have
you just add the
expertise in it, so I've got +8 to mine.
So you add your wisdom,
So I got-
and if you're
It's
proficient
actually
in it,
+9 because of everything. So
if
I
the
roll
little
a
circle
19
is-
on my die.
It
if
is.
the little circle on your character sheet is filled in, then you also add your proficiency.
Oh, okay. Well, my wisdom is -1. Are you talking about the little number in the...
So you take away -1 from your roll, and your proficiency should be, what, +3?
Yeah.
+4.
So 9 is my total then.
9 total. Okay. Anybody rolling above a 10 will
I got
notice that...
22.
Well, they're just
Yeah,
showing
okay.
off, aren't you?
I got a 28, so I don't want to. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, fine. Well, you guys can walk around
I
blind
noticed
for the next 6
everything.
months.
I noticed you in the sky laughing at us as characters.
Does reliable talent need to be used, or do I have it all the time?
You have it all the time.
So does that mean my 9 is a flat 10?
Yeah.
Yes, technically.
Okay, so
So
10.
you're a 12. So the reliable talent makes your dice roll a flat 10,
Oh,
and then you
so
minus 1 and add 3, so you're at 12 total.
that's cool. Okay.
So we all notice whatever.
Reliable talent and halfling luck are the two best things to combine. So if you make a thief, make it a halfling. Bit late for that now.
Mhm.
Anybody over a 10, you notice that the air smells dry and musty.
You had me roll perception for a smell. I do
I haven't
not
finished
notice.
yet. I haven't finished yet.
Okay.
There is a tiny amount of light illuminating from the doorway in front of you. You can't see how deep it goes, but you can see a faint, kind of purpley green glow just on the very edges of your vision. There is no sound coming from within. It's almost as if the mountain itself is absorbing and sucking the sound into it. The mine is cold, it's dry, and it seems to be, it's giving you the feeling that it's leaching off of you.
Did we bring Kleenexes for nosebleeds, guys?
Couple of packs of baby wipes.
Yeah, I need that. Oh, this doesn't sound like a fun place to be.
Are we gonna have like the ear popping
getting
thing
that
when we
idea.
get too far down?
Probably.
We should be going slow. Well, we will be going slow enough. You'll be
Yeah.
going ham and roller skates, so you might have an issue.
Roll that
The
one on that
abbot's
deck, baby.
the abbot steps back from the doorway and gestures for you to enter.
Until we meet again, Abbott.
All right.
I step through.
Good luck on your journey. Use your items carefully. Magic will function reliably at this level. We are bringing you in on the most upper level, the furthest away from the deep downers.
All right, so before I step in, I'm just going to activate my helmet.
Okay. The crocodile head pops up. Which vision mode are you working in?
I'll go with thermal to begin with.
Everything is black in front of you.
That's good.
Okay, so it's a little cold. Okay, so I'll switch over to low light.
So in low light mode, you can see that there is a very perfectly chiseled cut corridor leading in front of you. It's about 3 feet wide, about 9 feet tall, and the edges are pin sharp. This has been cut in. This has been cut into the rock, but they have almost decorated the walls of this tunnel to make it look like bricks or stone has been piled up. But it is all solid rock. Every angle is a perfect right angle. The doorway, as you look at the tunnel, it arches up towards the top to a little peak, and you can see that every single edge is perfectly crisply cut. This is the miracle of dwarven craftsmanship.
Debating on whether Mr. Pump should be a conspiracy theorist. He just looks at it and he's like, "This must be aliens."
That is rather amusing, because that is what the deep downers will think of you. Tread carefully, my friends. You will not be able to exit through this. You will have to find your own path.
Okay, I'm gonna put my night goggles on and just put it to wait, you said there was a green one, right? That's just like night vision?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the low light.
Night vision, virtual boy mode, I believe was one of them.
That's more red, yeah. Game Boy VR.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
I'll put it on the night vision And
With the,
I'm gonna
with,
give the dude a high five and say, "Wish me luck."
with the night vision mode, you can see a tiny little pinprick of green light from way down the corridor.
Is this as much light that I would see if I didn't have them on?
Yes, that's the only source of light is coming from that tiny little pinprick further down.
Um,
Unless you want to use your sticks that glow.
they're not great at naming stuff.
No, I'm not either.
um,
I feel like up top would be like one of the best times to use the glow sticks because I think it's going to be the safer half of the cavern, if anything. And so though we might attract some attention, hopefully not as much attention as we would if we were using them a ton super low. Because it is quiet, it is dark. So our movements and things that we do will be easily tracked, I'm sure.
Me and my plate now.
I apologize if I missed this, but what do we know exactly what the spring looks like that we are looking for? Size and shape.
The abbot described it as the same black stripy metal that the dagger and the staff are made of. It is a coil of flat metal wire about the size of a large coin. So it looks like a clock spring that's not been wound up.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Does it go downstairs alone and in pairs?
Goes under your bed and over your head.
Oh, goodness. Okay, well, I'm
It's
scared.
big, it's heavy, it's wood.
It's log.
It's log.
Oh, Blinky.
It's better than bad. It's good.
It comes in pairs. What rolls downstairs rolls over your neighbour's dog.
Over neighbor's dog, yeah.
What's great for your snack and
A
fits
snack
on your back.
fits on your
It's
back.
log. It's log. It's log. It's better than bad. It's good.
It's right
It's
back.
log.
It's heavy, it's
And now we know that everyone here is a Ren and Stimpy fan.
Powdered toast man.
Don't get me started. If we go down the Weeble and Bob territory, there is the Toast King.
Oh my god. Weeble and Bob.
And Insanity Prawn Boy. I am the Toast King and I live on the moon.
No, sir. I didn't like it.
Yeah, this is the thing that my sister got me for Christmas. It's all the dice on one.
Ooh.
Oh, you got the spinny dice?
Yeah,
Oh,
the thingy
that's
thing with all the spinnies.
I've seen
Have
those
you greased?
Kickstarters.
Have you greased some wheels more than others?
Oh, not yet. I mean, it's really just still in the box, in the case.
Should we do some test rolls?
I don't know. I kind of.
You know, Eric, I bet you if you talk to the dwarves nice, they can give you a really handsome
Man, that
face.
thing spins for a while.
A really handsome what?
A really handsome face.
Yeah.
Instead of your plain face that you have.
Don't call his face plain.
I'm just imagining what's the like Squidward from SpongeBob when the like handsome Squidward or whatever it was.
Oh my god.
Just like doesn't fit at all.
It's so creepy.
Squidward, yeah.
Right.
You could just draw a mustache on
We're
you.
going in chin.
Okay,
Can I get
before we...
Can I get Constitution saves from everyone, please?
Oh boy.
Oh.
Hey, Bubby, can you get down, honey? Go see Dad.
20, 30, 20.
Who do we need?
Oh no.
What is on my dice? Oh, nothing. It was a shine. I still got a shit roll. Constitution, you said?
I don't.
Mhm.
Oh,
I don't know.
can you pick intelligence instead?
I don't know what.
You get a minus on that one too?
I don't know what
No,
Mr. Pump has a problem
but
with the mines, but that's a nat one.
What
So-
happens when Mr. Pump soils himself? There's like a little pile of gravel that drops down.
probably.
Well, if you shit and
I
bricks.
I rolled a 2 and my Constitution saving throw is a 1, so I got a whole 3. My rolls are shit so far.
I have
I'm doing pretty
proficiency
good.
in
I got a 19.
Anybody who's
Constitution
rolled-
saving throws.
Anyone who's rolled below a 10, you feel an intense feel of dread come about you. Everyone except Mr. Pump that doesn't feel anything.
Okay.
Mr. Pump, however, is somewhat frozen in place as his program is trying to make sense of what he's seeing. Not only has a door magically appeared and opened, but you've got this perfectly right-angled, chiseled corridor into the side of a mountain. You don't have the senses to detect smell or taste, but you can see what you can see, and you don't like it.
Not used to all these right angles and stone and stuff.
Not so much that, but you've heard, you have spoken to many golems that have been used in mining activities, especially very dangerous areas. The lifespan of those golems is usually numbered, on average, in minutes.
So it's very disturbing to you.
Now, as a semi-deity, you will have knowledge of this. You will have the knowledge of your people.
Right.
Mr. Pump also feels a little vibration coming through the stone that he's standing upon. The golems are speaking to you.
Listen, Mr. Pump, listen.
Oh, Daddy.
But the
One
subtitles
with
on
the-
for everyone else.
Right.
We need closed captions. There are golems within this mountain. You can hear their voices moving around the stone. There are golems that are guarding. There are golems that are waiting. And there are golems that, if they were human, they would be screaming.
Golems within golems within golems.
Golemception.
Interlinked.
They're like trapped.
I have to say that with this nat one, there would be several moments of hesitation as I take all of this in, and then eventually I would move forward through the strength of trying to help those fellow golems.
With a nat 1, you cannot make out what is being said.
Sure.
You do not know what is being screamed.
Yeah.
The voices are all overlapping. The vibrations through the rock are all overlapping with each other.
Yeah,
But
I understand that.
if Mr. Pump could feel dread,
Yeah, for sure.
this is a stone of my stone moment.
But I feel like the only thing that would get me to move forward eventually is coming to the aid of my people, if you will.
What do you mean, you people?
I said my people. What is that?
The subjugated.
But yeah, it would take a very long beat of standing there and just processing everything I'm feeling is telling me that I shouldn't go. But at the same time, I mean, I'm with this group of people, but I also have a duty, I feel, to Golem kind.
You hear a whirring and clicking noise from behind you, and a mechanical hand is just placed on your shoulder reassuringly.
This is so weird.
Oh.
Mr. Pump is comforted, but also a little weirded out at the same time.
As the Bun withdraws the robot's arm, a blade shoots out of the front of it. It's like, and the Bun has the expression of, "Oh, I didn't know it did that. Sorry," and the blade retracts.
How close does the blade come to hitting me?
Inches away. You're fine.
Okay. I mean, it wouldn't have done anything, but like, it's still startling.
The Bun's
How do
looking
you
at
know
the
it's
hand
not
like,
Vorpal?
"Wow."
What's that?
How do you know it's not Vorpal?
Oh God, that would be broken. Omar
Like
wouldn't
I
let us
am
have that.
X1 now.
There are some legendary Vorpal items in this mine.
Are they golem sized? Can a golem use them?
I'll say yes, because one of them is the Vorpal butt plug.
You'd have to have a two-handed sword, and it'd just be like a long sword for you.
Vorpal butt plug. I don't even want to know. I don't want to know.
We stole that from one of my in-person games, where I was playing a shadow monk, who had the DM asked me if you could have any weapon, what would it be? And I said I wanted a butt plug that would insta-kill. So he granted me a Vorpal butt plug, and the shadow monk would basically emerge from the shadow beneath your body, insert it, kill you, pull it out, and then move on.
That's
The most unhinged
horrifying.
thing I've ever heard.
Oh yes. I wiped out a small army doing this.
All right, so
they all died cross-eyed.
After Bun places his mech hand on my shoulder, I feel like and then almost impales me with his retractable sword, apparently. I will enter the mines.
We need to get Google up so that you can start mapping.
Yeah.
So you all enter the mines. Mr. Pump is the last one to enter in. Bun is walking just ahead of you. And as you step in, you all glance behind you as you see the door slide back into place and shut, blocking out all light completely. And you are plunged into near total darkness.
I can still see fine. Correct?
We'll discuss that after we take a short break.
Okay.
So I'm going to pause the stream. We're going to go to be right back. And I know Kassam needs to continue taking some medication tonight. So let's take 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that should be all right. Right.
More heat on it, nonetheless.
Oh, you paused it, did you?
Yep, finished eating my dinner.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Well, I already used the facilities.
I love that we didn't even enter the mines, and I already had like a debilitating
Traumatizing
moment.
event.
Yeah. This is gonna go great, guys. It's really
Yeah, it's
just
gonna
the
go
whole
real
thing
good.
is yeah.
Eric,
Gonna
have
run
you just-
super
Eric,
smooth.
You've just invented the chicken.
No. I have new dice, but they don't work for this. It's for a different game.
We
So
always knew that you
Yeah.
had.
Brian, can I see the
Special attack.
dice that I won and sent to you?
The what?
Remember there were dice that I won?
or was that were those the ones that?
That's both of the bumpers.
Because
And
there were
then-
dice that you wanted sent to me.
Oh, it was you?
Yeah.
I thought it was Brian. Can I see them? I just
No,
want to see them.
I had the Dragon Eye kickback, like the Kickstarter for it.
This
Oh.
this is
Yes, you did the so you did the Kickstarter. Oh, they looked so pretty and like Nordic.
I don't know
and
if I can
stuff.
get any closer to. Yeah, there we go.
So pretty.
Oh,
Well, if we're
almost,
showing
almost.
all dice, guys, I'll grab my purple ones.
And then I've got
There's my little
these.
Dragon
This
Eye.
one rolls better for me though. This is the ones that I got from the same guy.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
These look awesome.
and I've got the whole.
I love those. Oh,
Eric, sing with the
I
family.
did. I did.
Other side.
This is my funky four-sided dice.
Other side.
I also saw Mark's
This is
freaking
my this is my
million
four-sided.
dice.
Whoop, dropped it.
As the,
And then I've got a
as you-
two-sided, which is of course
as
just
you
a coin.
all look up, as
I
you
love
all
the
look
symbols
I
on it.
do
I
have
love them so much, but it
from
was
an
like
an old set,
you begin to see
my
the
three-sided
smoke
die,
growing above.
which has the numbers there, and then on this side, it's hard to see because it's all clear. R, so it has RPS for rock paper scissors.
I love
I
it.
need to find more from that set because there were some weird ones in there. I'll be right back.
But
Oh, Shimson stream. All right.
I shall return.
I'll be back.
And I'm done with that.
Shit. I think I got a pic. You have one artifact amongst you that will be able to help you in this matter. If not, this campaign may end here. And I'm not kidding. I've kind of been softly and building you up into the tension. Now we're at a point in this game. We're at the end of almost at the end of chapter 2. We're at a point in this game where this game could end. You have one artifact in your inventory as a group that could help you.
I only have 50 feet of rope.
That's it. That's the one.
50 feet of rope, a toothbrush, and a bar of soap. And the soap's got a bit of rope on it as well. 51 feet of rope. actually.
All right.
See him in my mirror. I'm not used to that.
So,
As Eric pulls back on the stick, you feel the entire falcon squat down and jump vertically up in the air. It kind of crests at the peak of a parabola,
is this?
wings open, and it glides. You are now flying a giant golden
Two,
falcon
three, four.
off the top of a freaking pyramid.
Oh, the stories.
Bird
in the face. Power down, brake hard. Better.
Yeah, but do you have to include it in low?
That Dave picked up for me, as well as the desert glass. This is absolutely stunning, and this is what I was hoping for. This is almost a gem-style cut piece of meteorite.
Awesome.
It's been etched, and it's got a beautiful etch to it, but it also has this bit of crystal in the bottom.
Awesome.
I'm not sure what the crystal is. I haven't looked at it under a high enough magnification yet. But this is a gorgeous piece. And basically Dave said as soon as he saw that, he just knew I was going to love that. Because that's the kind of thing I could basically put a little band of silver around the outside to hold it in place and hang it on a chain. This would make a pendant without having to do anything at all to the metal. The metal's completely stable.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about it rusting. That's formed around rock.
I finally got it.
This particular type of rock happened to just crystallize into peridot under that extreme pressure.
That's cool.
Now,
Super cool.
Quite light-colored olivine. If I was to take it out of the case,
That's
I can put much
be a
much in that mailbox.
Swedish Postal Service, I think.
But you can see the etch from the.
That's the other horn. Never mind.
Of metal, mostly iron, and how the little crystals were.
Yeah. It's not like a living animal, so.
And then solidified.
Right.
Right.
The crystals or the gemstone inside the metal. Now, because this is a mix of a stony meteorite and an iron meteorite, these are called pallid.
Right. Yeah.
Great Emperor. I, Amid Bahir, leader of the Guild of Merchants. Yes, I know who you are. You are here every Tuesday. Today is not Tuesday.
Yeah.
That means I have to see you twice this week. Get on with it. Yes, Great Emperor.
Here's,
Great
this
Emperor
is
Slippers.
the 14-sided die from the same set. Don't know if it's going to focus.
14-sided die? That's weird.
So you see it has the days of the week above the numbers as well.
What is this we hear of Golem?
So it's a fortnight dice.
Yeah. Then there's this 16-sided die. Same kind of layout. Again, I don't know when you would ever use this. And then, of course, even better, The 24-sided die. Right.
Uh-huh.
Is it gonna do it? Hang on. There we go. I
Do
don't
they
know.
I
use
used to
for a
Again,
go to
certain
Plus.
specific game system?
it was just a whole set that I bought that had all these different ones. You know, it had the basics in it, but it had all these extra ones.
I
That
mean, I remember seeing 30-sided dice when I was younger. Even though
I
was
have one of those.
yeah.
And of course, the 100-siders, which are basically a ball.
My buddy got one of those. It's got like a ball bearing in it, so it kind of doesn't overroll.
Hmm.
You were getting EMF before. See if we can try another.
Oh, I saw those. Fuck off!
Yeah, I
That's
have
good.
that in the t-shirt form.
Shit.
There was I was gonna say there was another die from this set, which was one of my favorites, but is the only one that I can't find anymore. It was a 5-sided die that was basically a fat triangle, right? So it could roll, it could, flip on either face of the triangle, but then the 3 sides as well. So I don't know. It was just a really cool idea, but again, I don't know what you use it for.
It just feels like certain games that have specific.
Yeah, I'm sure
Those-
there's
little pink
certain things that it would, like certain systems that it would work for, but
Yeah.
I'm unfamiliar. So
Same here. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Am I gonna stay conscious after?
He's gonna roofie you, you think?
Brian, you may well have a potion for that in your special bathroom. You may also have an antidote.
I've seen some messed up things from emperors, okay? Never know.
Contact with the skin, and that's the only part where your finger's going to sweat a little or it will oxidize. And then this is going to sit kind of hovering over that band. Now, this is already tighter than an O. This is about one size, it's almost 2 sizes narrower. So once I turn up the band, this is going to be opened up slightly, but because it's already got the correct shape, that's going to be easy to do. So the next step is to turn some silver, make a little silver band the right length. This is then going to be soldered on top of that.
Fair enough.
And then it's going to kind of float.
That's what we have Google for.
Maybe half a millimeter above the finger.
Well, if only we had a character that had photographic memory.
That's done. Then I can start finishing.
I
Smoothing off all the
have seen it,
rough edges.
but I am
Going back and
willfully forgetting.
You're under NDA.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be the process because I know Dali's not in a huge hurry for this, but
It was yeah, it's really cool when I'm not a part of it.
Does it make the Dungeon of the Mad Mage look fucking tiny?
Would be very, very useful. So as much as I want to get the enameling done, I think I should. Instead, I'm going to bag this up.
No.
This ready to be sent down to
Probably not.
I know what it's modeled after. I remember that.
We always talk about
But I remember you saying that it was a rotating map. So
when I'm talking about heating and cooling gold and silver.
Oh.
If you let it cool down gently, it kind of all the molecules relax. If you cool it down really quickly,
Have these dwarves delved too greedily and too deep? Or just greedily and just deep enough?
Because this is iron, the only way
So
you can get this effect or this finish.
So will there be a Balrog?
I knew you were going with that one.
I don't mean volcanic pressure. I'm talking the core of a planet or the core of a star. So this is metal that would have been in the heart of a planet or in the heart of a star. It's been compressed so hard. And
King.
If I was a boss mummy, I would have mummy hosed.
Mm.
He needs some milk. Poor
Yeah.
dog.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure this is how you would spell it.
Yeah, the guardian of the secret something or other, lord of the what's it, keeper of the thingamy. Yeah, most people call me Pharaoh Rocher.
It's just a
Sam's
requirement,
probably
really.
gonna sidetrack.
Get out of here.
With the chocolate coating.
Chocolate and hazelnuts crunch.
Mhm.
It is so rare
Show us
that
the
we
nuts
have
part in
guests.
your disown.
Please. He wants to keep a desert hare as a pet. Yes, I know. It is a hare. Yes, I know they are food, but he is a golem. We don't know what they eat. They've never wanted to eat before. What else do you want to give him? I'll give him your mother-in-law.
So I watched Hogfest, I think,
Yes, you swallowed
shortly
that one, don't you,
after we had our last stream there.
Oh yeah.
Yes, the Hogfest.
And don't you start Dubai. I'll
Yeah.
give him your wife. She also
Yeah, watch
does
that again.
not shut up. This is the best.
Does your
meeting
other
ever,
group
but she's
have a
not here.
Mr. Pump?
I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Oh, okay.
The blooms of 1,000 petals may fall at your feet every morning. Oh, great emperor, why do you entertain these heathens? Why do you entertain these thieves? Shut up.
It was fine, Rob.
Interesting.
Just like, wait, hang on. Yeah, I left Google.
Okay.
Before the priest, you can see the images swirling. State your defense. Before you're able to say anything, little Bun Bun jumps down from your shoulder, standing on the altar, and with his paw goes.
Right.
It's not cheating.
Yes.
Okay, and we
I
are
got a
back.
light. Yes, it was a little dark around here.
A little dark.
It was really dark.
Yeah.
Dark out.
Yeah, it was really dark. I guess. Sorry.
Okay. I have saved the intro because normally I do my little prologue. I have saved my prologue to this point in the game because it is appropriate. I'm just trying to find the damn document. It is appropriate to what you are getting into. Where's my phone? It'll be on my phone. It's always on my phone.
Yeah, well, he finds that I have a funny story because I just watched you have like a little bottle of Coke. Is it Coke?
Yeah.
Okay. When I was
Got
at
free from work.
Veld Music Festival, there was this guy that was going around with everybody gives you little things, right? Like they give you little ducks and clip it on your hair, and they give you necklaces and bracelets, crazy stuff.
Yeah.
It's a rave. And there was this guy that was going around and he came up to me. He was like, I've got a party favor for you. I'm like, no, thank you. I'm all good. Don't do that. And I'm literally working right now. Like, why would you offer me that? And then he was like, no, trust me. And he puts his hand out and I'm like, what? And he goes like this and he goes like this and I feel a baggie, but then it's a baggie and it's a cute little like resin mini bottle of Coke. He was giving out little things of Coke, but it was like little, I still have it. It's adorable.
Okay,
It's
Coke in
adorable.
baggies.
Yeah. Yeah. It was
That's
so
clever.
freaking cute. I was like, oh my God. I was actually
Right.
thinking you were offering me some shit. I was like, I'm very glad this is what I get instead.
That's really funny.
So I still have
I
it,
love
and
that.
it's like this
Right.
big.
That's so cool.
It was pretty cute. But
So how big?
That's enormous.
Oh my gosh, that's actually so cool. Now I have to get it because that one's bigger.
That looks like an MRE bottle of Tabasco.
It is.
That's
I've
like
got
what,
loads
6
of them.
inches?
Oh, that's what she said. Yeah, these are the little ones that come in the MREs. I've got loads of them.
That's cool.
So this is the Tabasco green. I've got a couple of Tabasco reds as well.
I got so much
what
there.
are we talking? About 2 inches tall.
Hmm.
I mean, it's cold in here. It's winter.
Mm-hmm.
Got to hide away all the rest of the drugs. Oh, that looks like a condom with something hidden in it. Fuck off.
I was so tempted to actually order one of those coffee cups.
I got
I
that on
got the
AliExpress
t-shirt. So
I was AliExpress for like $8. But then AliExpress is dirt cheap to the UK because we don't have all the import taxes that they have in North America.
This was also coolest
I'm glowing the dark scrunch.
ever. Okay, yeah. So
Does the scrunchie come with an epilepsy warning?
yes.
Rave scrunchy.
So when I say little, I mean like a little tiny bottle.
Oh, that's like gummy sized, isn't
So
it?
tiny.
Like it's a baby.
And that's a dime bag, isn't it?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, totally is.
Have you weighed it to
And-
see if it's exactly 5 grams?
Oh my God. That would be hilarious.
I would not ever know. I don't know what fucking weight's supposed to be. I don't know. And I got a little tiny duck and a little dog and a little turtle. It was so cute.
So, prologue.
So the other
Slightly
holes in them, so
belated
you can put them
prologue.
on a charm necklace or bracelet.
That would be cute too. I would be afraid to break them by trying to drill holes. Though.
Use some hot glue and glue them to the top of your microphone.
What a great idea. I'm keeping those out so I can do that.
So, this is episode 31 of the game. And our prologue. Our players seated around the game board. So, what now? Asks the bull-headed god. They all cast sideways glances at each other, waiting for someone to take the initiative. Oh, my dear Offla, coos the lady, you are still smouldering. The crocodile-headed god looks around himself and repeatedly pats at a singed scale. This is quite intolerable, he hisses. The prophecy is in motion, whispers the dark-hooded crone. Indeed, bellows your prophecy, your fate. He spits the words venomously. She raises her hood, the swirling blackness within, and fixes him with her starlight, then suddenly launches to her feet, the room growing dark as midnight. I saw these words written whence you were all but rantings of madmen. I stood amongst the stars and birthed the planets. Temper your tongue. Drops back into his seat obediently and deflated. Then, I believe you have the upper hand, as it were, concedes the lady. Not yet, croaks Blind Io. There are still turns to be played, things beyond even the likes of fate. Yes, rumbles a deep baritone. There is me. Squeak. Oh, and him. Death leans over the board, picking up one of the pieces, a very large one, with wings. And what is this one? Chuckles. That is my contingency, my coup de grace. A grass cup, odd indeed. And so, you are in the mines. You are in utter darkness. Sound appears to have no meaning here, until your senses slowly begin to adjust. Those of you with night vision, you can see a tiny, tiny green speck of light at the far end of this corridor. But it is enough that you can vaguely see the outline of the corridor you're walking along. 3 foot wide, about 9 to 10 feet tall, and a curving, pointed roof in the ceiling above you. The entire corridor is carved. Say again?
So is that about the same color as my magic?
The kind of purpley green color.
Yeah.
Generally, all magic has an octarine kind of glow to it, like the purpley greens of Aurora. This is more of a almost like a chemically green color. You can see that the solid stone around you has been carved to look like brickwork. I don't know if any of you have been on old Victorian transit systems or subways. I know Sam's been on the underground for a bit, but the old style subway tiles that they had in New York that were almost glassy in finish. They had like a green glaze over them. Or you might have seen them in old hospitals. It's got that effect to it, but you... Let's investigate. Give me some investigation rolls. Or history, if you have it.
History. Here we go.
Fuck.
Dirty 20.
I got a nat 1.
Okay,
13
I
plus
got
7.
I got
I
a
can
12.
still add to that though, right?
I have a -3, so
A reliable talent,
right.
and then you still add your bonuses. It's still a crit fail, so something bad's going to happen.
Mine bounced off my knee and landed on a nat 1.
Well, if it wasn't on the table or on the tray, then it doesn't count. So reroll.
Oh yeah.
You said investigation or what?
history. I got a 12.
It honestly
so
doesn't
did I.
matter which I do. Either one
Is it-
adds 6.
So 16 for Sam, Mark?
Dirty 20. 13 plus 7.
Well, Marlowe seems to be the expert in this particular realm. Just running your fingers over the stone, it feels like glass. It is so unbelievably smooth. The edges that have been chiseled into the stone to give the effect of brickwork or of a tiled wall is so sharp you can feel it digging into the just into the tiny the grooves in your fingerprints. It is that perfectly carved. and you recognize that this is the old dwarven legends of dwarven craftsmanship. This is so perfect, it appears almost magically crafted, but these are the skills of the old dwarves. You are in the oldest part of the mine, the uppermost level, because as the mine develops, they dig deeper and deeper and deeper down. So what may have started as an air shaft or as a roughly chiseled or quarried tunnel eventually gets beautified into these gorgeous, almost glass-like looking tiled walls. But it is solid stone.
I will really, man, this stuff it feels like glass. Man, it's stone. Oh, the legends are so true. It's so beautiful. He's just gushing about the beauty of this that he's going to be talking about in his stories.
Am I still feeling the golems vibrating through? Yeah.
Yeah. You can hear the voices of hundreds of golems all intermixing. They haven't registered your presence, so to speak, but you can hear them communicating through the stone.
Can I make out anything at all from any of them? Or is it still just...
It's lots of overlapping chatter.
Yeah. Okay.
Just a cacophony.
The accent in their speech is different from what you've encountered so far. It is still the golem language that you know, but it is much older, much cruder, much simpler.
Yeah. Okay.
You focus on the tiny pinpoint of green light and start heading towards it. The floor is perfectly smooth, not slippery, but there's no dust, there's no debris anywhere on the floor. This corridor feels like it is almost sterile clean. You can see no tooling marks, you can see no scrape marks. And as you enter this corridor, you start to feel it bending and turning very, very gently, almost imperceptibly.
Do we have Google making our map as we go?
Did I need to initiate that, or did he just...
You will need to activate him.
Okay, then I will do that.
Like,
Google
it's not like we can come back here and get out, but at least like before we start making like left and right turns and stuff, we should probably know where we're at.
Google pops up. He has what looks like an artist's easel folded up under his arm. And sits on Mr. Pump's shoulder, sets up his easel, and starts going at it with a brush.
Nice.
Why am I mildly concerned? I'm gonna ask where the fuck to go, and he's gonna like turn around a fucking smiley face or something. I'm gonna be pissed. We're gonna use the chalk too, guys. We're gonna use the chalk.
Was I supposed to be doing something here?
Yeah.
Okay, if you're going to be leaving chalk marks, let me know what kind of marks you're leaving and when.
I want to just be like, I want to actively make one every time we're going to be making an actual turn. Like, if we're curving and stuff, there's no point. But as soon as we make a left or make a right, like, I want to be making a mark. Like, we've been here before. And if we're turning around, kind of like, we've been here, we've been down there. We have not been there because it is not chalked.
Okay. Has everyone else seen Labyrinth?
It's been a long time.
It's fantastic.
Oh, so you're telling me that it's not going to matter because things are going to change anyways.
I didn't explicitly say
Oh,
that.
you
I
should
just
leave a
asked a
two-year-old
question.
bird. for each
Yeah,
nut.
you just asked.
I merely asked a
Just
question.
nonchalantly.
You follow the tunnel for a couple of minutes and you emerge to a crossroads. And you see, well, a T-junction. There's a spar going off to your right. And you see something just stuck to the wall above you. It looks like a piece of chewed, discarded chewing gum, but it's glowing in a bright kind of chemical green colour. It's also alive. Ah, insert name here. These are verms.
Firms.
No. Verms. Very popular in Uberworld. They are slightly bioluminescent. They feed on any living detritus that they may find in the mines.
All living. I've got a dead donkey, but that won't help them.
It'll be food.
Well,
you've
at
all
least
seen
got a
you've
gelatinous
all
tube
seen
that's clean and everything.
you've all seen Pitch Black, haven't you?
Oh,
Yep.
one of the freaking best movies.
Yeah.
Love it.
So
Not.
if you've got little glow in the dark worm thingies, makes a handy light source if you have a handy Jack Daniels bottle to put them in.
Yep.
Google turns a page on his artist's pad and quickly paints a rendering of the verm.
Not apart from the map, right? Like he's not.
Yeah, he turns over the page.
Okay.
He's collating.
So it's a vermin picture.
If not in essence. Okay, you're at a T-junction. Continuing straight, or are you turning right?
Wanna go, guys?
Does the air smell better in either direction?
Well, Mr. Pump doesn't know.
That's why I asked.
Looking down the other, which
I think we
way
should go
we-
right.
Does it look like there might be some more light to the right than straight?
Looking to the right, you see that this particular shaft isn't as chiseled as the one that you're walking down. It seems a little rougher, like it hasn't been beautified.
And straight.
And straight, the corridor you're currently in continues on.
I think we should go right.
So we're going to rough it.
Well, if we're bound to find some stuff, we're gonna have to go off the beaten path every once in a while, and might be better to do it again
Once
up
in a
here than in the shit.
Okay, your first junction and you're already lost. There's my pen.
It's up to you guys. I'm just suggesting. If you think we should keep going and keep following the corridor, then we can.
Because
Well,
when
Omar
else is
foretold this.
when else is the rogue the rogue almost led you to your death?
The rogue has never made any bad decisions.
I'm just choosing
here.
what a rogue would choose / me, because that's the same thing, let's be honest.
Well, a rogue with completionist.
Yeah, there is that. Okay, that's what.
Gotta check
Yes.
every corner.
I do have
No
to.
stone left unturned.
In every single game. It'll bother me.
Do you
And
not
Omar
remember
hates
the
it.
size of the map I showed you?
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I also regret my decision because I didn't remember that you showed me the map until right now.
Hiding behind Harry, are you?
Yeah,
Going
Harry,
straight's probably the safer bet
Take-
right now.
take the blow on this one.
So
Bob, are
Straight is
you
the
able
more
to
well-worn
increase the level
path.
of your mic? Because you are very quiet.
Ooh, ooh.
I
I'm
can't
also
So-
going
boost.
straight.
I can't boost your volume from here, unfortunately.
Probably just needs to be closer to his mouth.
Or Windows and increase the input gain on the mic.
No, he was loud before, but he had something to eat, so he's got quiet.
He's digesting. Energies are being diverted.
Always.
There, see, now it's back.
Okay.
No, I didn't realize
Right
it-
turn or
okay.
continuing straight?
I say straight, just because looking at it, it's a lot smoother, it's a lot cleaner, it is looks more well traveled. Safer.
Let's just take a vote.
Oh, you got one
Let's just
straight.
roll the dice.
You got one for straight, one for turn. Go to the right.
Do you know how
I-
much the dice have to decide for us? We're deciding this for ourselves, Brian.
And in any case, you're not using Eric's dice.
I
I realize there's only four. There are
Rock,
four
paper,
of us, so
scissors.
I vote for the more traveled path.
Yes, he would. That's true.
I don't like this place.
The problem is I'm a completionist.
See?
we can
And
always
Bob runs
come
with
back.
Me, so
Okay, let's go straight.
So the problem is who would be the tiebreaker though?
Exactly.
But
Let's
did
go
I say
straight.
halfway through the campaign? At this rate, you barely started it.
I know. Yeah, let's go straight then.
Yeah, you guys are going to be underground so long, you're going to forget what blue sky looks like, aren't you?
Probably.
Okay, you continue straight. The corridor continues to curve around very, very gently to the right. And then up ahead you see another tiny little green pinpoint of light as another verm is clinging to one of the walls. As you're moving through, you notice there's nothing decorative in this hallway. It is just carved stone, made to look like glass-like tiles of a smoky black kind of colour. And you continue on for what feels like maybe another hour. Continue gently curving to the right until you come to another T-junction. You can go left or you can go right.
How does-
Question. As we walked that hour, did we notice it get colder at all, or did it stay the same?
The temperature has remained steady since you stepped into the mine, but it is
Okay, so we
significantly
probably
colder.
haven't dropped too much either then.
It's significantly colder
level.
than where you were, but
Mhm.
the temperature hasn't changed.
is there any use in making perception rolls on anything to determine
you
which
could
way
do.
to go? All right, I'll give it a shot.
Is there any looking either direction? Do I see more light, or is it all just still the same dark with an occasional pinpoint?
It's mostly the same. If you want to do an investigation roll using your glow sticks, you certainly can do.
I rolled a nat 1. I'm still very focused on those rumblings
Okay.
from the other golems, I think.
Roll an
Mr. Pomp is
investigation.
facing the wall with his nose up against it.
I got a 12 for my investigation.
Okay, giving your glow stick a quick shake and holding it down at ground level, you're looking for anything that you might see, any scuff marks on the stone, any dirt or any sand or anything that might have been left behind by somebody traveling through. The stone is pristine. It is so smooth, it is almost glass-like.
I rolled a 24 for my investigation roll, but I want to look down the halls. Like, I want to try to see as much as I can, like, into the darkness to see what we're kind of looking at. Oh my god, Jericho. Jesus Christ. Okay, jump up there. Oh my god. Okay.
Has he lost any weight yet, or is he still massively fat?
He's still massive. My neighbor gave us food the one day, and I opened the door and she's like, "Oh, is your cat pregnant?" I'm like, "No, he is not." Trying, but
Jeez.
not succeeding.
You have a look down both corridors. Both disappear relatively quickly into darkness. You can't see more than about 30 or 40 feet ahead of you.
And there's just nothing there.
But you can smell. And the air from the left-hand side smells just the tiniest bit less musty than the right.
So it's
When in doubt,
probably more
follow your
well
nose.
traveled and stuff then. So left then?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Sure.
I'd assume that would kind of mean that it's more well traveled, and that's kind of the direction that we should be
Yeah.
going.
No collected moisture or anything like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
and that no buttons for me to press and let water out all over.
You
Yes.
head down the left-hand corridor. The corridor runs almost perfectly straight. And after about 15 minutes, it takes a slight left turn, then a slight right turn, and opens up into another T-junction. If Google is mapping this, Eric, I suggest that you draw it yourself. Because I'm not going to be showing you my map.
Right.
There is ways that I can transcribe some of this, but not that I can easily get to you, because it may not photograph well.
You said we're at
Yeah.
another T junction?
So you've got
So-
left turn and right turn.
So where?
I kind of have the beginning of this map.
Yeah.
So-
Which way did we go first? We
So you
we went
straight
down
to
a straight but
T-junction.
windy path, and then there was a junction that was a straight or a right, and we took the straight, and then we went for a long ass while, like over an
Yeah.
hour, which instead of minutes. And then we took like a long right turn,
curve.
and then
Yeah.
we got to another junction where we were going left or right, and we went left. And then we went straight, and then around a windy left, and then a windy right. And now we're at another junction with a left and right.
Hmm.
So if the rogue wants to roll her perception skills again,
Mm-hmm. $17.
at this point
I
you're
also
already
rolled a 17.
ignoring physical traces. These tunnels are immaculately clean. So you're smelling the air and listening for sounds. Once the mechanical thump 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 of Bun Bun settles down, and you've started to tune out the whirring of the cogs and gears that powers the mecha. The air to the right smells slightly better than the air to the left. but not as good as the heir to the throne.
So we'll go right then.
Sounds good to me.
I think so. Assuming that we're following the proper scent. I mean, I can't
Don't
imagine
ask
that.
me.
You
I
make a
can't
turn to
imagine
your
that
right.
dwarves smell great. What?
You make a turn to your right, and you follow the tunnel. Initially, it's a right angle turn, but the tunnel curves around to the left, almost in like a U shape, over the next hour of walking, and then opens up into what looks like a raw cave. It's a large cavern, maybe the size of a sports hall, and you can see that it is mostly unbeautified. The floor is raw stone. There seems to be little puddles of water collected. There are stalactites and stalagmites all over. In one far corner to your left, you can see it narrows down into another tunnel. Directly to your right, you can see almost nothing. It disappears off into the darkness.
Okay. Off to the left, you said there was a tunnel to follow.
Well, you can see that this cavern narrows down, almost like a funnel.
And you said the right goes like up a little?
Not up, it just,
No, it just goes
the
into
right,
darkness.
if you're looking to your right, it just extends into darkness. The space is huge. But it looks like a naturally formed cave. There is, as I said, there's puddles of water. There's also quite a bit of debris lying around. Broken rocks, pebbles, small boulders, just littering the space. And the air does smell damp, a little bit musty.
Okay.
Hence the stalactites and stalagmites.
Well, the stalactites are holding tights, and the stalagmites have aspirations.
So,
Kitty.
if we go,
You heard me.
so we are able to explore further to the right if we would want to.
You can do, yeah.
Okay. Here's the thing. Stalagmites, stalactites, a freaking cave, obviously water somewhere quite near.
Well, you're in puddles of it.
And we're just, walking around with a big ass golem and a big ass mech bun that could easily trigger a freaking rockfall in an unstable place like that has not been treated, not been anything.
You hear the whirring clump, clump, clump from Bun as the mecha starts to explore the space a little. And then you hear a single ping, almost like a sonar ping, echo out around the chamber. And then you start hearing reflected pings coming back at you as Bun discovers a new feature of his mecha suit.
No.
So did you get a topographical map of the room?
He just did a sonar ping on the room?
Yes.
How
What does
do
he
we
see?
know? Yeah, like how do we know what he discovers?
Can he display what? Like, is there a display, I should say?
He's got a tiny little display in front of him.
Okay.
So if you're crowding around his little mecha suit display, you can see a very vague 3D isometric cave. It does appear to be a natural cave. There is one exit over to the left-hand side, as you surmised, as the cave kind of funnels down. And the cave continues off to the right into almost like not quite a C shape, but a curving shape. The sonar ping shows up that there is at least one entrance on the right-hand side, possibly two. But the system is still, well, it's still very experimental, and it's seeing the absence of a reflection as a possible hole in the cave.
Okay.
It may be something else that's absorbing the ping, but there is a non-solid thing there.
Is it difficult to go that way at all? To the right?
The terrain is the same. You're sloshing through puddles. There's rubble on the floor. There's debris everywhere.
Is it roller skate friendly or?
But neither are you Dustin on one of his spelunking trips.
So you said that it picked up something that was just like we don't know what it is, but it's just not an item. Like it's not
either
solid.
it's a hole, like an entrance, or it's something that's absorbing the sound.
So there are two confirmed dead zones on the right-hand side, possibly more.
And what were the things? The verms, right?
Mm-hmm.
Were those like a goo type of thing? Like what was the substance they were made of? I can't remember.
They kind of look like a garden slug.
Garden slug. Could those absorb sound?
If there was enough of them, possibly.
But they're also a light source. I feel like we'd see them and it's pitch black over there.
But I guess that I'm just thinking along those lines that it could be a thing or multiple things that are absorbing sound that they could be no things, you know.
That's why I'm thinking that if we are going to check it out, it shouldn't
possible
be
living things.
all of us.
The thermal.
Yeah, you could try that. See if you get anything.
Do I pick anything up when I switch to thermal?
You guys also have that on your goggles as well.
Switching to thermal, everything is black except the reads from the members of the party.
Okay, I switched mine to the red one.
Switching to infrared, you see the glowing outlines of the members of the party, but nothing else.
What about the aura one?
It could be cold-blooded.
That is the infrared. That's given that kind of glowing aura around.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I go back to the low light.
Me too. Okay, so then
we know that the left is an entrance. We know that for a fact.
Well, we don't know if it's an entrance. We know that it's a thinning
path out of here.
Cavern.
Yeah.
A thinning tunnel. However, I could also go to the right and do it
sneaky
quietly without, the big footsteps and just see what I see over there. And see where it kind of takes me. I'll go along the wall and crouch that way.
Okay, you head over to the right. It's not quite difficult terrain, so we don't need to make any rolls for this. You move your way along the edges, kind of sidestepping and moving around between the stalactites and stalagmites. The wall is curved up as it goes up towards the ceiling. This looks like at some point it would have held a larger body of water. And as the water is drained away, the stalactites have formed on the ceiling wherever the water's coming in from. As you move round to the far right-hand side, you can see that there's a little pocket area almost like a tiny little offshoot of the cave where water might have swirled in a whirlpool at one point and eroded part of the wall. And there does seem to be a very large puddle still remaining there. The dead zone to your right is a very ragged looking doorway as the cavern kind of tightens down into a tunnel. And following that for a couple of feet, you see another little pocket where perhaps water had swirled in a whirlpool, eroding out of space. Backtracking.
What? Sorry?
Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna do an investigation roll to see if I can see anything left around the area on the ground or anything of the sorts.
There is absolutely nothing here but water and rubble.
Okay.
So you've got two little like whirlpool chambers that may have once been whirlpool chambers that are mostly drained away now. As you step back from the second one, let me mark this on the map. You proceed down another corridor, and that takes you to another much larger whirlpool kind of chamber, round, almost spherical chamber. Which has a very clear-cut tunnel carved out of one side of the wall.
Okay, clear-cut path, clear-cut path.
Can I get a perception roll from you, please?
Which one's a 6 and which one's a 9?
They'll have a dot
That's
or
a 6.
It'll be a dot or a bar.
It's the dot at the bottom right corner, so it's a 6.
Yeah.
You said perception, right?
Yep.
So 12. Pretty sure. Nope. 9. Perception's only 3.
Okay.
9.
Can I get an acrobatics saving throw from you? Or dexterity save, whichever's easy, whichever's higher.
That
Little
is
tail
a
going
dirty
back.
20.
As you're standing in a relatively shallow pool of water, looking around at this carved, almost pristine-looking tunnel, almost identical to the ones that you've travelled down, you suddenly feel the ground underneath your foot start to give. You try to shift your weight and start to fall sideways as the ground underneath your feet disappears entirely, opening up into a sinkhole. But there's nothing for you to grab hold of, and you are pulled down into it. The rest of the party that's still in the main chamber, you hear a rumbling sound, a slight shriek, and what sounds like, oh shit.
I didn't press any buttons!
Well, guess we better go save her.
I didn't even press anything this time. I'm sorry.
So we all head towards her, I guess. Towards the sound.
That or let me die.
I know I do.
Who has the grappling hook?
What, let me die?
Don't you, Mark?
What? I might.
Don't you have a grappling hook?
Well, you've all got rope and pitons in your dungeoneering packs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got ham. I rope.
Can I move at all? Like, can I do anything?
I'll come back to you in a second.
Okay. Well, these guys are just letting me die. So.
So be it.
No, I see them coming towards you.
We're heading towards you. Towards the sound.
Heading your way.
Okay. Investigation rolls from the rest of the party.
Eight.
I got a 14.
It's 15 from me.
So, above a 12, you can see, as you step into the various little whirlpool alcoves that I talked about, you eventually come into this main chamber and you can see water swirling down into a drain of some sort. You can hear scrabbling and the movement of rock underneath you. And you can hear the rogue shouting, shit, 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 shit.
You still falling?
The rogue seems to have landed in something very wet and very hard. Or at least that's what she says.
Okay, I pull out one of the chemical lights and I start shaking it to get the reaction.
So in the glow of the light, it illuminates this space. You can see, if you hold the light down, you can see down into a sinkhole. The rogue has dropped.
Yeah, I was gonna drop it.
The rogue has dropped maybe 20 feet down, and is basically sitting at the bottom of almost like a natural well filled with mud and slurry and water.
Cool.
Over to your left, you can see this perfectly chiseled continuation of the corridor.
I'm gonna pull out my rope,
Which distracted her at the last second.
and start leading her down to it to.
Okay. A rope comes feeding down through the hole. Are you tying it off on anything?
Here, Mr. Pump, hold on to this. Mr. Tie it
Yeah.
off on
We'll
Mr.
just
Pump.
tie it around Mr. Pump's waist.
Yeah.
How close to the edge are you standing?
Probably, 3 or 5 feet back. Probably be good. There's a 50-foot piece of rope.
Okay. So you're standing about 5 feet from the edge. Sam, a rope has descended down towards you. You're not injured, you're just pissed off and slightly embarrassed.
But I can use my hands fine?
Yeah, you can see the ropes coming down from above, so you can grasp onto the rope and either wait for them to pull you up or start climbing yourself.
I'm going to grab it tied around myself first. And then start climbing the slack, yeah.
Okay.
They
Mark,
can
can
try
I
to
get,
pull me up in the meantime.
Mark, can I get a dexterity save from you, please?
Oh.
The ground is starting to slip underneath your feet as well.
Ooh, a 9. 2+.
Mark disappears into the now widened hole, and Sam, you see a wizard come tumbling down towards you.
I
Hard.
try my best to get out of the way before he crushes me.
What, not catch him?
I wouldn't be able to catch him.
Okay, Mark, you were at the bottom of this natural well, muddy and wet, and again slightly embarrassed, looking up at a slightly wider hole. Thankfully, the rope is tied off. Mr. Pump's standing there with a bit of rope tied around his waist, just patiently waiting.
I'm gonna start climbing. All right, I'm gonna start grabbing.
Okay, can I get an acrobatics roll from Marlowe? And the same from
26.
From Dixie.
I got a 26.
26?
Mm-hmm.
I got 28.
28. Okay.
Nice.
You two are bickering amongst each other while still dangling on the rope over who can climb up the fastest. After a couple, as you're approaching the top, Marlowe catches up with Dixie, and now you're fighting to see who gets out of the hole quickest. You both
but
make it up.
how could Mark catch up? There's no rope down there.
There is rope down there, but he rolled higher.
No, Dixie tied it to her waist and started climbing.
She hadn't gotten that far off the ground.
I thought she got a 28. I only got 26, so she just beats me.
So you're both back up in the main cavern. The ground has continued to drop in as you were doing your climbing. But as you were tied off to a Mr. Pump, and the Mr. Pump was a little bit further back, you've managed to get out there without any issues. You're wet, you're muddy, and slightly more learned than you were before.
Okay. I am going to take a couple of seconds and cast prestidigitation on myself, like to clean myself off and to clean off Dixie. I believe I can use that. That's something that spell can.
Okay. That's a cantrip, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, D4, hit point loss.
Ooh, 4 point. Oh, ow.
So that costs you 4 HP.
All right.
Now, this seems like an appropriate time to mention for anyone who's watching. As part
I gotta be right back. Sorry, guys.
Yep, no worries. As part of the campaign, I am introducing a new mechanic to the game. This ties into a bit of Cthulhu and also a bit of the official Discworld role-playing system, which is being launched on a Kickstarter. The deliveries of that are starting to come through now. And that is a luck mechanic. Now, the way this will work is every player gets 1 luck point that they can use per day. They don't stack. The only way you can get more than 1 luck point is if one is awarded to you by the DM for doing something completely fluky or jammy or exceptionally lucky. Now, this luck point can be used to roll a dice. If you are in a situation where you are rolling a d20, you can elect to use your luck point to roll an additional d6 and add that to your score. If you roll 2, 3, 4, 5, you add that to your score. If you roll a 6, you get a critical luck moment. Something extremely lucky happens, and I will probably let the player style that out as however they see fit. If you roll a 1 on your luck dice, even if that still is a high combined score, something unlucky happens as a result. So it may be that a piece of equipment breaks, it may be that you fall and injure yourself, even though you've completed what you were trying to do. So you've got the opportunity of something unlucky or something very lucky happening, and then you've still got in between that a potential 2 to 5 bonus points that you can add to your D20 score. I kind of think of it as a modified version of inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
But in Discworld, luck plays a big role in Discworld anyway. So if you are going to use that, you can use that after you've done your regular dice roll. Whereas with inspiration,
after, it has to be before.
No, you can use it after.
Oh, okay.
So even if you've rolled your dice and you've totted up your totals and you think, oh bugger, then at all point you can roll an additional luck dice at any time to do that. But you only get 1 per day unless I award you an additional luck point. Like that's going to fucking happen. So with your paper character sheets, do make a note on your character sheet, draw in another box or something. If you're using digital player sheets, add in a note with luck point and 1 in this case.
I'll put in my features and traits.
Yeah, I laughed because when I opened this, the first thing I saw was my flaws saying touches fucking everything.
Well,
2 seconds, I need to blow my nose.
actually, I had to click out of the box to give an option to save.
You still using D&D Online?
Oh no, I'm using the PDF file you sent.
Yeah, the PDF can be a bit of a pain in the ass. I still do everything on pencil and paper, but I'm just old-fashioned like that. I've got character sheets in this notebook now going back, 12 years? Back to when I first started playing D&D again.
Well, that's not bad. I got some characters that go back 30 years.
I did take a 25-year break. You know, we're on a break.
No, yeah. I mean, I've got characters like that too. I don't even know. I've lost more characters, I think, than I've ever. Than I have. I mean, I have a whole bunch on my online thing.
I'm lucky in that my local club, there's 2 clubs locally that play regular that I go to. One is in a Forbidden Planet comic shop. I haven't played D&D there for a couple of years. They shut down during COVID, and they really haven't restarted since. The manager of the store found that it was a bit disruptive, and they didn't get enough sales off the back of having the sessions there. The other is my local wargaming roleplay club, which Andy is a member of. And that I rejoined there 2012 when I first moved back up to the Northeast. And I've been playing there ever since. So my game there has been running for the last 3 years, which is pretty much round about when we started taking the big breaks. But they've not only caught up, but they have overtaken you. Oh, the fun. While we wait for Eric and Sam, there was one incident on the Degel River. So rather than walking down the banks of the river towards the main city, they decided to hitch a ride on some of the barges that were transporting food and goods up and down the river. And the bard decided that he was going to play a little music just to entertain the crew. So he hops up onto the wheelhouse of the barge, standing on top of the crates, and he's just strumming away with his guitar. The wizard decides that he's going to embellish things a little, and rather than dancing lights, the bard is singing the ballad of the story so far. He's telling the story of their campaign. So the wizard decides to use magic to create the dragon hovering in the sky as the bard is singing it, turn it into a full like rock concert. And there's like dancing lights forming the images of the things they've faced, and the dragon and the kraken, and all of that is appearing in the skies. So much so that the river traffic going upriver halts and reverses and starts going downriver because they're all watching. All of the boats start slowing down because everyone's watching this massive concert-style light show, and the bard rocking out on top of this barge. And by the time they actually get to Degel, which is about 7 or 8 hours later, there are already T-shirts on sale for Rock Degel Year of the Sideways Prawn. Mr. Pump, his alternate character. Mr. James Lee, thank you very much for the raid. That alert was quite loud. So, Mr. James Lee, thank you very much, sir. Yes, the moustache has lured much worse over the years, including some mini catfish. I've been catfishing with this. Welcome, guys. Welcome. You are joining our first D&D session back for some time. It's been at least a year since we've played. And our players are just about entering into the mines beneath the Discworld. We're going on a good old-fashioned dungeon crawl as part of this bit of the campaign. And they are not prepared for this. Not at all. Not even remotely. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Omar. I'm not much of a streamer. I do stream a lot of D&D. I occasionally do some streaming in VR, but I haven't done that for a while. And you will see I do a lot of streaming from my workshop. I do the odd bit of making and crafting. So a bit of a variety streamers. Is that the phrase you kids use these days? So it's definitely a mixed bag. But we've got a long history of D&D here on my Twitch channel. And our players here, Mr. Pump, Dixie Wrecked, Marlowe the Magician, and Brian, what's your character called again?
Gerald Hill.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever discussed that, have we?
Harold Hill.
No, I've mentioned it before. I've mentioned Gerald.
Who's a priest of Othel and
just called
wears
me
a
Claire.
massive crocodile-shaped headdress. So yes, our players have just entered into the mountains to recover a artifact as part of a bit of a scavenger hunt to collect many artifacts from across the Discworld, to hopefully either defeat or convince someone who, well, someone released a dragon right at the beginning of the campaign, and this dragon's pissed. So they're either going to reason potentially with the dragon or attempt to fight the dragon. That's a long way in the future. There's many opportunities to die between them. Oh, there are sausages involved. Thank you, Lakota. Nice spicy bit of chorizo. My game is set in Terry Pratchett's Discworld, so even though it's D&D 5th edition rules, the game is homebrew from the beginning. Lots of comedy, lots of stupidity, and many, many failed dice rolls already.
Yep.
Yes.
I've only had a couple of bad rolls.
I've had two crit fails.
It is definitely a form of sausage, and if it was any cheaper, that's cutting my own throat. So, you guys, everybody's back up into the main part of the cavern. Everybody's been cleaned down with a bit of prestidigitation. You have a corridor almost directly in front of you that is perfectly crisply cut. Dwarven craftsmanship is legendary. In these upper levels of the mines, the oldest levels, everything's been beautified. So what might have been a rough mine shaft has now been carved into a perfectly right angle corridor that looks like almost like smoky glass tiles aligning the walls, but it's all cut from solid stone.
Well, we have a path right in front of us. We might as well take it.
That is exactly what somebody going to their doom would say. Well done.
Didn't it fall? Like, wasn't I standing at the entrance to it, and then the floor fell? So, like, can we still get to it?
Not quite the entrance, but close to it. You can still safely get to it if you're moving around the edges.
Safely, my ass.
Yeah. Do we need dexterity saves to do this?
No. What do you guys want to do? Because
I'd say let's just take this path once we're here at this. Since we're
Yeah.
here.
Sure, why not?
Oh god. Okay.
So you start
So-
moving across Canadian Ravenclaw. Welcome, welcome.
We went to
A
the
fellow
right,
a fellow
correct?
Harry Potter fan. It's good to know there's
Hi,
anyone out
Lindsay.
there.
I believe, yeah, I think we went to the right.
Okay.
That's Lindsay?
I'm also a Ravenclaw.
I'm a Hufflepuff.
I
I'm a
was- I think I
Gryffindor.
was Slytherin.
Hi, Bubby.
Yeah, I'm a Gryffindor too.
Did you hear Lindsay's name and now you're all excited? He loves Lindsay.
I don't have the John Cena sound effect on my Twitch. Sorry.
Ba-da-ba,
Ba-ba-da-ba.
ba-da-ba.
Okay, so you've got the stone
It's
cut
John
corridor
Cena.
leading directly
This
away.
is the way.
This indeed is the way. Thank you. This is the only way out. That's not going to involve you getting wet.
That's what she said.
You continue for about 15 minutes, and the corridor takes a perfectly executed 90-degree turn to the left. That continues for a further 15 or so minutes, and then you take another perfectly executed right-angle turn to your right. And the corridor continues straight ahead. And you can see, again, the odd green little pinpoint of light from the verbs that might be dotted around in this area.
What does Mr. Pump see? Is
Mr.
it like a
Pump-
gray or?
In this low light, you will see in black and white. So you'll be seeing all monochrome. Not quite night vision, where you've got the weird speckly star effect like everybody else has. You're just seeing black and white.
Okay.
So where you can see the walls close to you, it's kind of shades of grey.
Okay.
Oh, kind of like Fleur.
Flare is infrared, so you have to have a heat source. If you're looking at this in infrared, everything's black because everything is the same color. It's the same temperature. The walls, the floor in front of you, the only thing that's giving off any kind of heat are your characters. I have infrared, actually. It's just over on the table. But that's not going to
Got
help
one
you
somewhere
right
on
now.
here too.
What are you doing? You can't come up on my shoulder.
Well, everything being black in thermal, that just means like it's like super ice cold.
No, the temperature scale recalibrates with infrared.
Right.
So all it means is that's the coldest thing in your view. Can I get investigation rolls from everyone, just in case? The first thing I bought when we came back from Manitoba was a thermal vision spotting scope. Sam had a play with it when we met up last November.
Yep.
Because we would have killed for that in Manitoba if only I'd known. I didn't realize how much time I would spend like spotting wildlife. I thought I'd be there for the aurora and sleeping during the day, but I was like, out for 22 hours a day doing stuff. Right, dice rolls.
I got a 12.
12?
18.
18?
I got an 8.
8.
You're
You
muted.
muted yourself, Sam.
Damn, you're muted.
Yeah, because my cat's pressing buttons. Okay, you need to get down. I'm sorry. I
I
love
hate
you.
when my cat does that.
Well, teach it to touch type.
He just wants love, but like, come on. Not right now. You get me every other minute of every other day.
Sit still and love you quietly.
Oh, not every day, just every other day?
What was your
No
roll,
wonder
Sam?
he's pressing buttons.
What was happening?
What was your
Roll
roll? Your
investigation.
roll?
Right. So automatic 10, right? And then investigation 16.
16. Okay. Anything above a 12, you notice on the floor there are tracks inlaid in the stone floor. They appear to be metal, They've been sunk, inlaid into the floor, and they are about 18-inch gauge.
So should we walk in the steps or avoid the steps?
Right?
Not steps, tracks.
Track. Okay. Like
So
Two
we're probably-
pairs of tracks running side by side down this corridor. And they're 18-inch gauge, so they're about that far apart.
So we're probably definitely in a mine. This is probably so you're talking for like a mining cart.
This would most likely be for mine carts, yes.
Okay.
Now, everything in this corridor is absolutely pristine. No dust, no debris, no nothing. The only thing different from the previous corridor is that you've now got these 2 rows of tracks laid in the floor.
okay.
No,
I don't know, man. It feels like we're going backwards to me.
I don't know. I'd say follow.
It feels like we're going backwards. It feels like we're heading to just like where they originally came from, and then not where they've gone to and built to.
Yeah.
But I could be totally wrong. It could lead to where they are, where we need to be.
Get there eventually.
Well, it's probably leading to the town.
Yeah. Could be.
Right, mining cart tracks are going to lead to a centralized location, where, especially where they're processing the ore.
Did my auto shout out not work for James Lee? I thought I'd set that up.
I don't think so.
Let me just test this, because I'm sure I set this up to automatically pop up on a raid. Oh, my apologies, James, if you're still here. It looks like that didn't work. That's unfortunate.
Well,
Clear Obscure Expedition 33. I have no idea what that is.
It's French.
really?
Oh, that's the game of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
that's the
It
big
won a
old-
shit ton of awards. It's really
It's-
good.
Yeah, it
kind
looks
of
good.
like that Bloodlines. So you
I
have like
have-
little combat and you need to do
I have
maneuvers
spent
and
the
whatnot.
last year playing nothing but Helldivers,
Bloodborne.
so I have no idea what else is going on in the game. Just been playing Helldivers and loving it. I do
trying to
remember
think of
watching.
what that other game that's related to Bloodlines.
Well, I do remember
What's the
watching
one
Blind
from
Eye
memory?
playing Bloodborne and getting incredibly frustrated playing that game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So much so I decided I wasn't going to play it.
See, I started playing
Oh,
Expedition 33.
That's
Apparently
awful.
They used AI and had all their
Oh,
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
Shit.
justice.
Wow.
Justice for the thinking meatbags.
Wow.
See, I started playing Expedition 33. I liked it a lot, and I got to a certain point. I hadn't gotten very far, but I made progress at some point, and the game shut down, and I lost a bunch of progress, and I just gave up because that made me really mad, and I didn't want to go
Start
back
seeing
and redo
everybody
it.
having 6 fingers on their hands. And next
That's wild. I did not hear about that.
I didn't hear about that either.
Wait,
I was
think
seeing like a bunch of stuff on Twitter because I usually check that. But
Yeah, this last month when I've reset Game Pass, well, first time this year, I've just installed all of the Call of Duty games so I can play the campaign missions just over Christmas because they don't usually have anything else to do. And then I ended up being halfway across the country for 3 days at the beginning of last week and just about making it back home, just on the, I think it was about 10 o'clock on Christmas Eve. So I've spent the last few days sleeping off that trip. Now that was 27 hours in the car, plus extra stuff going on at either end. One of my legendary road adventures. I really shouldn't do that nonsense to myself. I'm getting too old for that shit. Right, you have a long corridor in front of you with mine tracks laid
Yeah.
in the floor.
I mean,
along.
we're already here,
Mm-hmm.
right? I guess we'll just continue on.
We're gonna like summon an Uber minecart.
Can
Have a
the
little temple
can the
of doom
roller
adventure.
can my roller skates work on the tracks somehow?
18-inch gauge. If as long as you like stand with your feet together.
But the thing is, I have a minecart. It's just
I didn't think it was a minecart. I
no,
figured
it's
it
a
was
regular
just
cart.
Yeah,
regular
It's
it's
got
cart.
wheels.
You
Two-wheeled
can't
cart.
see that there are no minecarts here. You've
But
got a
whether
donkey
we did that or not, if it did go to a centralized location like we suspect, then do we really want to just like go flying in there anyways?
I wouldn't.
no.
Probably not.
No.
I don't know.
You see,
Let's
now,
just-
Well, do we
from
want
a
to go there
DM's
to get a
point of view,
Sherpa that
this
guides
is
us?
really fun. Because everybody's been so cautious and everyone's so scared about turning a corner. Give it 2 more episodes and they won't give a fuck. They'll walk in there playing instruments and shouting and screaming and bickering with each other.
Yeah.
Poking everything in sight and shooting fireballs at everything. But for the first few episodes, it's
I feel like
Yeah, this is just the cautious game back.
I feel like we're all sitting around talking about like, okay, should we just like go or should we like sneak up or whatever? And Bun Bun just walks by.
Yeah.
Just like chunk, 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 chunk.
okay.
Well, I'm the same way too. Like we were told that there was a city down here, so let's just
Yeah.
keep going towards there.
We don't know
see-
that it's there.
Yeah, sorry. You hear the clunk, clunk, clunk of Bun Bun stepping up behind you, and then
Okay.
the ping, and the
Yeah.
sonar ping fires off. It takes a while before any reflected sounds come back at you, but after a couple of minutes, you look down at the control panel on Bun Bun's mecha suit. Yes, for those of you that are joining, the Bun Bun familiar is now riding around in a mecha suit. Because why the hell not?
You have a picture for them. You can show them.
Being a diva too.
Oh yeah, big diva.
The sonar ping shows that this corridor extends for approximately a mile straight ahead. It then takes a diagonal right turn, opens up into a medium-sized room, maybe the size of a dining hall, or like a large retail space, for example. And then that corridor then continues for about another mile, where it opens up into another medium-sized space. At that point, the signal has gotten too faint to reflect.
Okay.
The first space also has another exit going off at a diagonal angle, but that signal also is quite weak to reflect back.
Man, I already hate this place.
Mm-hmm. This is like the Dungeon of the Mad Mage.
God.
Google, meanwhile, is painting away and copying down what he sees on Bun Bun's display.
This place is not good for my ADD.
What? This is like adverse dungeon disorder.
Well, it's funny because you would think that the ADHD makes me want to explore every possible, like, branching pathway, but really it's just like there's so many pathways. I just want the one out. I don't want to make all these choices. Just show me where to go.
In the words of the great Yoda, that is where you fail.
Well, you know what? I ain't no Jedi, so
Oh,
fuck
I
you.
lagged out there for a second.
Yeah, so okay, we're gonna continue to the medium open space, or
Yeah.
and just assess once we get there, I suppose.
Okay, you continue along for about a mile. You're walking for maybe 20 minutes, and then the corridor takes a diagonal turn to the right. You're walking for another 5 or 10 minutes, and it opens up into a medium-sized space. The space seems to be... Oh, okay, give me an investigation roll.
Come on.
Not that you can't see it, it's whether you can interpret it.
Also 12.
18.
I got a 16.
Okay. The space appears to be a square-ish room. Where you've come in on the diagonal, you can see that the tracks continue straight ahead, but there's also a set of tracks going off to your left, and what appears to be some form of turntable in the center of the room. Allowing the mine carts to turn around in the center and rotate out to either direction.
Right.
So it's just a junction.
And you said
There doesn't appear to be anything else in the room. No debris, no boxes or crates or rubble. But for the first time you notice that the walls here have got decorative carvings instead of the plain glassy subway tiles that you've seen elsewhere.
What are the carvings of?
It looks like stylized depictions of life in the mine. There'll be some carvings that you'll see regularly. There's a hierarchy in the mine, where you'll have at the top, you'll see like an inverse triangle shape. You'll see the mine workers cutting away rock. They will then feed down to the next level where the rock is broken and sorted into ore. That feeds down into the next level where it gets smelted. And then at the very bottom level, you have what looks like ingots of metal that are produced at the bottom. It is the most crudest depiction of the Dwarven mine's life cycle. They mine, or they dig, they sort, they smelt, and then they have metal. Now this is carved into the stone. It doesn't appear to have been inlaid or decorated anyway, so this is the crudest depiction of this life cycle that you will see. On another side of the room, there is a set of writings that are displayed. That's been carved into the wall, and it looks like Dwarven runes.
I'll go up and read them.
Okay, give me a moment. I'll need to get them out of my case, which is over there.
Well, I'm at a total loss there because I only got Common and Elvish.
Yeah, I have Common and I took Dwarvish for Chicken Girls.
Do I have anything other than common?
After we said like the detect languages or whatever, I definitely remember using that before, but I didn't put that in my spells that I put in for this time because I didn't remember that I had it.
It was
Right.
comprehend languages.
Comprehend languages.
Which I also
had
have
that.
as well. So because I know I was using that along with a few other things, the other spellings to try and to help out with discerning how to fly the falcon.
Sorry, there's a lot that I'm sorting through here because this game goes back a fair way. Where is it?
Oh yeah, common. That's all.
Almost reminiscent of the SSI games that I used to play because they used to have a code wheel that was Elvish, Dwarvish, and I think it was like Halfling or something like that.
That's cool.
Yeah, so they like to get into the game. They'd have like a little code that would show up on the screen. So then you needed to go through and decode that and put in the answer.
That's insane.
Yeah. But SSI is no more. Like they were the first ones that did the D&D games. I don't even know if I got the boxes kicking around anymore. Whether I
You
could
mean
show
like
you the code.
online games? You mean? For D.
No, this is like before the internet. SSI is the gold
Before
box
the
game.
internet?
Yes, the world existed before interconnected devices. Brian is that old.
Yeah,
You,
there are
Brian,
times
do you
I
remember
remember
when they
going
wrote
out-
on stone tablets?
I remember going
Is-
outside to play.
Computers class in college, we had a thing where there was this new thing that came out called the internet. The military just
Right.
released to the public, and that was my introduction into the internet.
Yes, contrary
I
to
mean-
popular American belief, Apple did not invent the internet.
Al
Oh,
Gore
I thought
did.
it was
military.
Al Gore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't Elon Musk either. Right, I do not have physical copies. Give me a minute. I'll need to pull up. The
I remember-
digitals.
I remember floppy disks, like the big ones.
Oh,
8
the
or
5
5.
1/4. Yep, I've got a couple of those knocking around.
Trunk.
What, you don't remember the 12-inch ones there, Omar?
Not
But there
12.
were 8.
I don't have any 12 inches. I have used 12 inches, but that's what she said.
Eric.
Yeah.
Are you originally from there?
From Sweden?
Yeah.
No.
Where are you from originally?
West Virginia.
You couldn't tell
Yes.
that in his
Except
accent?
the West Virginian beard.
I mean, I have Scottish and Irish ancestry, so it also could be that.
But you also have a
Yep.
ukulele.
I
Yes,
do.
but Eric,
I
this
want
is
to
what you
learn to
have
play
to
it so
look
bad.
forward to, eh?
You want to what?
I want to learn to play
This
one.
is what you have to look forward to.
Yeah. I get grays every now and then. I get this weird thing that happens where I actually have gray hair on the end. Like it has gone gray and then recolored. It forgot what color it was and then it was like, oh right.
That
That's-
has happened to me too. It's okay. It happens.
I don't understand. I don't understand how that
You need to be more careful with what you eat in that case.
The
Because
reason I asked,
Mine starts grey at the tips and then basically just creeps back towards
Yeah.
the chin. So it's losing its pigment at the edges and then creeps back.
Lindsay had texted me. She hadn't seen you before. She
Yeah.
hadn't been on D&D, and she was asking who you were, but was like, "I love his beard." So she just commented, "It's a glorious beard, bro," in the chat. But
Thank you very much.
she was just asking because I
I
said
want
that
you to
you were
plait
from
it into
Sweden,
two
and she was
braids
like,
and have a
"Well, he
little
doesn't have an
rinse.
accent though." And I was like, "Why? Yeah, I don't know where he is originally from. I never asked."
I definitely don't have a West Virginia accent, so there's that. I grew up on the border of Ohio, so like, yeah.
You just
If I-
say
And
Say
you were out on
haggis.
both ends?
Haggis?
Is it illegal to sing John Denver where you're from?
No, no. That's the state song.
Country Road
They-
is the state song.
Yeah, they changed it. It's been like 20 years, 15 years ago or something. But I always thought that was really dumb that they did that. Like, God.
I've got really old friends from the birth of the internet days who live in Ohio. They're just outside of Akron. That's the friends I used to meet in Niagara. I tried to get Danae to organise a trip up, but it was just so many things getting in the way. Because when you get old, life gets in the way.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't able to go over there for the wedding. So I was trying to get her and her husband to come up and meet us in Niagara, but it just never happened.
Yeah.
Okay, the cave. The writings on the other side of the wall are in dwarven runes.
Will
I can
comprehend
read dwarven.
languages even understand that?
Yes? Do you have comprehend languages?
This is the way. This is the
Not
way.
anymore, apparently. I used to when we first started playing, and I didn't remember, and I've already put all my spells in.
So things like this you will not be able to read.
Oh no, I understand that.
Holy
'Cause
shit. Yeah.
That's written in cuneiform. That's a physical clue that
That's
you
how
would
I-
pick up.
That's how I take all my notes.
That is a physical
I will be
clue.
actually constantly casting that spell to.
Yeah.
That's my shorthand.
My real world players spent 3 months trying to figure out how to decode that document, because there are 4 layers of clues hidden within that document. Sam and I have talked about this before, because it's not something that you guys are ever going to be able to do unless I physically send you a copy of the
No,
list.
you talked about it last time, and you said that it could work
Yeah.
if we did it in person, like
Yeah.
for a session. But that
it could, yeah, but we'd
it
have
would
to
have
arrange
to just
it.
be something that stays with us.
See, this
Yeah.
is something I
Figure it out.
wanted to ask Q about, was getting something that could translate like stuff like that.
Well,
Dwarvish stuff.
Well, it won't actually work because Omar discussed what the secret
Right.
was about it. But
I mean, to be fair, I forgot about that specific puzzle when I was thinking about asking for the translation thing. So
I mean, you've
it
also
wasn't
got
like
stuff like this, which I've had to learn how to write, because this is handwritten in ink.
it's backwards though.
It looks
Mirrored.
It's mirrored.
Oh,
because my
sword?
camera's mirrored. So I've
so
had to learn
upside
how
down
to do
and
stuff
backwards.
Like, I've had to learn how to do stuff like that as well.
It looks like freaking.
You have a Google.
I do have a Google.
Google Translate.
A Google of what, though, is the question. Yeah, does Google have translate? Can Google translate Dwarvish?
Google puts down his paintbrush, scampers up to the wall. You see the little purpley green streak of light go up the wall around it and come back down to your shoulder. Okay, insert name here. This appears to be Common Dwarvish. A very old dialect indeed, but common nonetheless. The words appear to be the foundation of the Dwarven culture, as in, these are the things that Tak wrote. Google takes a pause for dramatic effect. The first thing Tak did, he wrote himself. The second thing Tak did, he wrote the laws. The third thing Tak did, he wrote the world. The fourth thing Tak did, he wrote a cave. The fifth thing Tak did, he wrote a geode, an egg of stone. And in the twilight of the mouth of the cave, the geode hatched, and the brothers were born. The first brother walked towards the light, and stood under the open sky. Thus he became too tall. He was the first man. He found no laws, and he was enlightened. I'm going to send you a copy of this on Discord.
Thank goodness. I realized way too late I should be writing this down.
The second brother walked towards the darkness and stood under a roof of stone. Thus he achieved the correct height. He was the first dwarf. He found the laws Tak had written, and he was endarkened. But some of the living spirit of Tak was trapped in the broken stone egg, and it became the first troll, wandering the world unbidden and unwanted, without soul or purpose, learning or understanding, fearful of light and darkness. It shambles forever in twilight, knowing nothing, learning nothing, creating nothing, being nothing. Google stands back proudly. These are the things Tak wrote.
Sounds like the troll needs a friend.
Thank you, Google.
I'm going to paste that into the Discord D&D chat.
I'm start thanking Google more often. after everything that happened.
Insert name here. If you give me some time, I can cross-reference some of my dwarven studies that may give you some possible insights towards dwarven lives and cultures.
If you would like to do that, it would be greatly appreciated.
Very well, insert name here. Mapping services suspended, and he pops down into the hatch.
Yeah, well, all right.
A little note is just dangling from the easel saying, signal lost.
GPS signal lost.
So I've pasted that into the Discord
I'd
chat.
like to pin that, but I think I've pinned it for everyone.
Google positioning system.
That's okay. You can pin it.
Right, I pinned it.
Yeah, okay. I just randomly rolled my dice and I critted. Of course.
What a
Now I
waste.
do. When there's nothing at stake.
So that is the origin of dwarves, man, and troll as per the Discworld. Those of you who may still be in chat, do remember at any point you can intervene by requesting a roll d20. It would appear on the screen like this, and you will effectively be overriding a player's roll. So if you do want to redeem a roll d20, do say who it's for and what you wish the outcome to be on a successful roll.
All right. So does this feel like it's one of the first main rooms that they made or something?
Probably.
It's the first room that you've encountered, physical room you've encountered.
Yeah, right.
And the first one of significance, because not only does it have a turntable here, but it is decorated. That's not to say it was the first one they made, it's just the first one you found from the entrance you've come in through.
Sure.
And so, okay. How many
You
other
could
entrances?
actually, the floor is glass smooth. You could you could just give him a shove and he'll keep going forever.
I know.
Until he fails his dex check and falls, crashes.
Then he will have made a crack in the stone and given me a souvenir.
Don't say anything about cracking my stone.
Not you. No,
and the stone. Okay, yeah.
the floor, so
Okay,
that it's beautiful. I collect rocks.
Of course you do.
Okay.
It's
So,
right next to the cart and the dead dog is a pile of rocks.
that's a crit. Mr. Bump has his skates on.
Oh my gosh, you got a 20.
So now I gotta wait. Do I have to roll dexterity?
I'm so
Like,
excited.
saving throw or something?
Somebody needs to find a cushion and just tape it to the back of Mr. Pump's tushy.
Tape it to him.
All right. So what do I do? Do I have to roll to see if I fall on my ass?
Every time you move, you'll have to do a dexterity save, just because you need to learn how to skate.
Yeah, right.
What better time to teach you? You've got like a thing to hold on to.
Bun is looking on, somewhat fascinated. As all of this
trying to find the roller skate button on his mech suit. Just clicking random thing.
As he goes clanking around in the mech suit, you see him suddenly start to slow down and the bell starts to ring.
No, no. Yeah. All right.
I will walk over to him and let you start to give him a wind.
Okay, give me a strength save, please.
Is it a save or a check?
I'm going to do this as a
Wait, wait,
save
wait,
because it gives you a few more bonuses.
Okay, my
Oh,
digital
no.
dice
Gotcha.
just rolled a 19. They actually rolled it in D&D Beyond as a 19 in D&D Beyond.
Okay, on a 19, you have no difficulty at all cranking the little clockwork key wind-up handle on the back of Bun Bun's mech suit. You see the suit kind of like stand up a little bit straighter as it powers up. And Bun Bun gives you a quick salute. It's like, we need a carrier deck crew.
So, am I still just skating around? Do I need to stop? Do I need to roll something to stop?
You've put the skates on and you're standing in place. You don't know what to do now.
Just like my legs are slowly like.
I grab my rope and tie it to Mr. Pump and tie it to the turntable and try to find how to activate.
Oh no! Wait, no,
So you
wait.
can do the merry-go-round thing.
But
Are you
then at
doing
least
this-
it's
are you-
controlled.
Are you trying to do this stealthily so that like I don't know? No, okay.
No. I'm trying to help.
The turntable, there are no levers or switches in this room. But you
Fuck,
realise
can't
very
activate it?
quickly that the turntable can be spun just by hand. And it takes no effort at all. It is perfectly balanced and
Oh,
perfectly weighted. So you spin it, DJ
no.
style. You
I
watch
like it.
as the rope starts to wind in, pulling Mr. Pump into the turntable, and then just starts spinning around with him.
Yeah, I'll roll the dexterity saving throw now. Hey, crit.
Mr. Pump remains standing
What?
as he's now being towed around.
Mr.
By
Pump
this
is a
orbiting
natural on
platform.
roller skates, apparently. Watch this be my only crits from like here on out.
I'm so
Marlo,
sorry
have
if
you got
that's the
some disco music you can drum up for us?
You know, I think I can do something with one of my.
Oh,
I
do it.
definitely believe I
Can you
can
play
do
some
that with-
ABBA?
Get some dancing lights going. Maybe
Yeah,
it's a
Dancing
ball.
Queen.
Yeah, a little minor illusion. Definitely get some little flashy lights flickering around.
We can get
And then I'll just
Bun
start
Bun to use the
strumming.
gas dispersal device and just like get some like fog rolling around the floor.
I'm gonna play on my bagpipes. Play a little ABBA on the bagpipes.
Right.
S-
Oh, God. ABBA
Someone
on the
sets off a fire
bagpipes.
extinguisher.
Friday night and the lights are low.
You are the
So the
dancing
verdict is he
queen.
can skate successfully?
On this one occasion, yes.
Cool. You're welcome.
Does Mr.
Thanks,
Pump
I guess.
like it?
Do
No, we
I?
can't hear anything.
It won't pick it up.
Oh, no.
You probably have to like say something kind of.
That's funny.
No, still not getting.
no.
I think your noise gate's set too high.
Oh, that sucks.
I feel like
Right.
So, as we
I
have
feel like
a
Mr. Pump is
little-
oddly calmed by the roller skating.
as we have a little roller disco inferno going on here, not only with some ABBA playing in the background and some like gentle fog rolling across the floor,
What's that?
I think we should probably stop it there for tonight.
Yeah.
Probably
like it.
a good idea.
What's that figure skating movie with Will Ferrell?
Balls of Fire?
Blades of Glory.
Yeah,
Blades of
yeah,
Glory.
yeah.
That's
So
I've
I'm
never watched
thinking-
it. I can't stand Will Ferrell.
funny.
He's one of the many Hollywooders that I would happily punch in the face if I saw him in real life.
What about Elf?
I love him
Hey.
because he
I like
he
Step
like
Brothers.
loves Sweden.
I've watched Elf once, didn't like it, hated it more because he's in it.
That's sad. That makes me really sad.
I have not. There's been one exception to my hatred of Will Ferrell, and that was The Ballad of Ricky Bobby. And that's only because I really enjoy watching car racing movies.
That wasn't.
and I had to grin and bear it because everything he does is so unbearably cringe. I just can't stand it. Like
But
when he's
that
running around
duo
because he
is
thinks
in-
he's on fire.
What?
When
That's
he's
his-
running around because he thinks he's on fire from the ethanol because the flames are invisible. It's like no.
Oh,
The
Shim
rest
doesn't
of-
like him either.
The rest of the film is bearable, but that bit was just unbelievably cringe. And I think I've seen the film twice ever. I just can't stand Will Ferrell. I've
You're
seen
like,
some
I
of
can't
his
do
films,
it.
and I just hate them.
What, the lip quiver?
I think I watched Anchorman once, and he was by far the worst of all the actors in it. And I'm not a big Ben Stiller fan, but even Ben Stiller was more interesting.
Then
Right. Then Will Ferrell.
You don't know who Ben Stiller is?
No, I thought he was referring to someone else before that.
Oh.
I thought he was talking about someone different.
Right. We are going to call it there, guys. Thank you very much for the Eurovision movie. He was in the Eurovision.
Yes, the Eurovision movie is hilarious. Oh
I
my
haven't seen
God.
it, but I would beg to differ just on instinct.
What's
I
the
don't think I've
song
seen
they
that one
sing?
either.
Oh man.
In
God, I
Eurovision?
can't remember. Yeah, in the Eurovision movie. Yeah, Ding Dong. That's what it was.
I think you definitely have to be a European to even get how culturally appalling that is to begin with.
They play
Because
that.
I'm sure
It's
the
Will
rest
Ferrell
of the world
and
actually thinks it's a genuine competition with musical talent. It's only
especially
those of us-
anymore. Jesus,
It's only but
just-
those of us who live in Europe, bar Turkey, and the Ukraine, who actually realise just how bad the whole situation is. It's so unbelievably tongue-in-cheek that it's appalling. I stopped watching it when I was a teenager. Right. Okay, that is going to be it for tonight. When are we thinking about reconvening? Friday night or Saturday night? 2 weeks from now.
I definitely would prefer the Saturday.
I'm fine with either. I think
Saturday works for me because sometimes I'm working Thursday night, so I don't get in until Friday morning.
I think
Okay,
we had
well-
talked about the Saturday anyway. So
Right. I think
If we stick
Saturday's
to a
feels like-
Saturday, then we'll be looking at February 10th for the next
January
session.
10th.
January.
February.
What?
Oh, wait a minute. No,
Yeah,
it's still
do
fucking
anything?
December, isn't it?
I was like, why are you skipping a month? Why?
I don't have a
Like Jan-
monthly cycle. I barely operate on a 24-hour system.
Switch, yeah. Okay, the
No.
10th.
Yeah,
then.
so that'd be on the 10th.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
January 10th would be our
The
next
10th or the
potential
24th.
session.
January.
That works. I'm in Oklahoma,
January.
and I will be. That's just fine. I can do that.
Okay, so let's pencil that in for our next session. Do we have any suggestions for raids? Most of the people that I used to follow on Twitch probably don't even stream anymore. It's been that long.
Right? Like, I don't even know how to tell on my phone who's even freaking streaming.
Firefox is streaming.
That's the only person I have online at the moment on my friends list is Firefox.
I mean, I've got people here, but you know, I mean, I got a huge list, but I figure of the mutual ones I would know here, Firefox is one.
Gotta close all these pop-outs so I can get back to Twitch.
Firefox is on.
Sam has rejoined the chat. Okay.
Probably none of the guys you follow at all because I got like Zapricus, Pixel Kitten, Look at that
Exactly.
juice.
That's all the people
Sweet
I have
Anita.
too.
Yeah, it's that
Okay,
doing her
so
Zap open, so there's a Zap in
we're going to raid out to Firefox.
Yay.
Everybody, thank you very much for coming back. Finally getting this back on track after so long. Thank you very much to James Lee for the raid, and for those of you who have stuck around for a little bit of our game today, thank you very much. I hope you've enjoyed some of the silliness. And we will be back in 2 weeks' time for some more nonsense. In the meantime, we're going to buzz over to Firefox. She's doing a no-cam stream, but she's playing the insane Tetris that just kind of triggers me just watching her. This is the stuff my nightmares are made out of, like competitive speed Tetris. It's
God,
no.
Ugh.
No. It just that's like it just makes me nervous looking at it. But thank you very much for joining us today. I hope you've enjoyed it today, and we'll catch you on the next one.
Bye-bye.